Friday.
You're late.
Thank you.
Grounds.
For reminding me. Grounds. Which grounds do you want to go on? Which grounds? Can I get it? Can I get a grounds for the substantiation? Y'all. Oh, y'all. I had this lovely camera setup too. Like it was like a cool little camera setup I was gonna do. Because I finally got my DSLR to hook up to my computer.
Excellent.
It was great, but then it wasn't great, like at the same time. So I don't like technology. We just don't get away. We just
get an Elgato capture card or something.
I have one. The problem was it's like
I need to fly back to Virginia and we need to build a PC together, I guess.
You do. This is a true statement. This is a very true statement. It is 100%. And the thing that is on my shoulder is 100% a mini iguana. And I'll tell that story in a minute. I like the iguana. Grounds. All right. So it's Friday. Thank you guys for being here. I'm still kind of like doing the deep breath thing where I kind of like get myself calmed back down to a level where we can have a conversation. So while I'm calming myself back down,
I've got a nice Pinot Grigio from Italia.
Ooh, let me see. What do you got?
Nothing too fancy, just
oh, I love it. Great. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. So on that note, Kurt, you're tuning in from Austin and you're having a Pinot Grigio this evening. So what are we doing this evening? Where are we tuning in from? How was our week? Did we have a wonderful week? I know that my guest had a wonderful week because my guest passed the bar.
Yes.
In Texas, the second bar.
Yes, it was glorious.
It was wonderful. It was wonderful. And
270 out of 400 required, 304 obtained.
And you know what's crazy is I told
34 points.
The funny thing is I told you not to be worried. I told you not to be worried, but I knew you were going to be worried no matter what.
I'm still worried because I still haven't been cleared on all the formalities until I actually get my license in hand, man, you know?
I know. You know what? It is what it is. The freaking bar. But so to everyone who's in the chat who's new, who is completely unaware of anything going on, Kurt took the Texas bar. Kurt had already passed a bar, the same bar that I had passed, the Virginia bar. So Kurt was already a licensed Virginia attorney, as am I. And then Kurt decided when COVID hit, he moved to Austin. Good mental health days ahead. Good mental health days by that choice. Moved to Austin and decided I'm going to take all of that progress that I made in good mental health decisions and decide to take the bar again. You can see by the frequency of his head shaking or his head nodding that maybe even he thought that might not have been the best of possible options.
Well, I know all the things again, though. It's nice.
That's nice. And Rule Against Perpetuities was on there twice.
2
times, baby. Let's see if we can get the jury.
Once using the uniform rule of perpetuities, which I think has only been adopted by Kansas. So not that uniform, but it was on the bar exam. I'm like, what the hell is the uniform rule against perpetuities? I know what it is now. I'm
trying to tune the lights on the jury box so that we can see it like without being blinded. So see the flashing lights back there, guys? The flashing lights. That is the jury box. And our very own Texas lawyer, if you look carefully enough, you'll see the Texas lawyer in the jury box.
Nice.
I love it.
I decide for a more blue theme tonight. I'm feeling very sort of, I'm liking it.
Yeah, I think it's a good mood. It's a very good mood. It suits you very well.
Thank you.
I mean, I will say, so the iguana story, this is a funny one. I like this story. So the iguana story, someone on Twitter, rather, I think Rockler, like a woodworking company. For those of you guys who don't know, I'm a woodworking attorney. Rather, I'm an attorney that likes to do woodworking on the side. Kurt's been in my house. He's seen my shop. He knows I like to build stuff. uh, Rockler posted a question on Twitter a while back, and it was like, what was the first woodworking project you ever had? And I had to disclose, uh, well, my very favorite or my very first woodworking project, which was I wanted an iguana when I was a kid.
Mhm.
Like I wanted a pet iguana.
So you made one out of wood?
No, I didn't. I wanted a pet iguana really bad. And the reason why I wanted one was because I read some random fact that iguanas would grow to the size of their enclosure. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. They can grow up to 6 feet. And I was like, huh, that's awesome. So I asked my parents for one. And they said no. And I kept asking. And they said no. And I kept asking. And they said, you know what? If you build the enclosure, you can have an iguana. So I was like, bet. Built the enclosure. I think I built it 6 foot by 3 foot by 4 foot. Like I built a massive enclosure so this thing could live in there. I never got my iguana, but I did fall in love with
Your parents went back on their word?
Yes, they went back on their word. That's what parents do. I think it's
That's
their
just
job,
wrong. That's wrong.
but I think it's their job. It's kind of what they have to do.
But they said, and you did it. Now you can't ever trust them about anything ever. All trust is broken for all time.
Oh, the iguana fell off my shoulder. There's an iguana on my shoulder.
It's amazing that such bad people were able to raise such a great man as yourself.
Oh, don't speak ill on the parents. The parental folks are wonderful people. Well, both my parents, my mom is still alive. Dad, both parents, wonderful people. I love my parents very much.
Okay.
Where are we tuning in from? What are we drinking? I know Kurt has some white wine and is tuning in from Austin, Texas. I've got Kilkenny Island. I've got people all over the place. Sorry, I'm still in that weird like freak out mode. I'm calming down. Don't worry. We'll get there. We have a fun docket today, Kurt.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what we're going to do?
Sometimes.
We are going to write a letter.
Ooh.
Chat participation day. Do you know what we're going to write a letter about?
Unicorns?
No, I wish. But this one, we're going to write a letter about a false claim that was made to Child Protective Services in Virginia. And the person went rather public about it too. So we're going to look at that. It's going to be fun. We're going to make it fun because I'm going to write what I think I want to say, and then you guys are going to help me redraft to bring me back into something that sounds more lawyerly, because that's what we do. New Jersey, we're drinking some iced tea. We've got some ice water in El Paso. Good place to drink some ice water. We've got some Savannah, Georgia in the house. We've got people all over the place. Secret McSquirrel is telling me that there are, you guys are chatting so fast that I need to slow the chat down for a moment. Northern New Jersey. Hey, Rob. Hey, Kurt. Hey, Jane. North Carolina and Pink Moscato wine in California.
Good choice. Good choice.
Michigan. Let's see. Howdy from Southern California. We've got some West Central Florida, some Texas Hill Country. Good place for wines that are coming up. Be surprised. Don't be surprised there.
Texas is a whole lot of state, man.
One
of the things I like, I do find the vibe very appealing to my sensibilities.
And here you go, Kurt. I want to draw this one to your attention because it's right on point. Kurt, I understand, still awaiting my character and fitness from Florida. So Victor, I'm sure it's going to go through, and I'm sure it's going to take a minit, but don't.
I'm like, what could they possibly be reviewing? I don't have any history to look into.
I know. Well, the thing is, when you take the bar exam, and what people don't really tell you is how far they do a freaking colonoscopy. They basically go up there and find everything they can. It's really pretty awful. So but thank you very much for that super chat. I'm sure that Kurt very much appreciates this. This is tonight. We are going to, as often as we can, we're going to shout the praises of our dear friend who has passed the bar and had stressed so much about it before doing so. North Carolina, North Dakota, pink Moscato. We've got some more pink Moscato.
Not for
Subject
nothing,
matter-
because I also am vaguely aware, there were at least rumors that there was like a Discord going around of people who hated me, who were trying to like sabotage my application.
That's just wrong. Why would you do that?
Well, these are the same people that send letter after into the bar after Nick, and so I got my own detractors, as because I've done things that have made people angry from time to time. And they're like, let us ruin his professional life by trying to completely undermine him so he won't pass character and fitness. I'm like, and it's different. It's different being licensed versus not being licensed. Because like once you're licensed, taking that away is a pain in the ass. But not giving you a license is less pain in the ass. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
You know what? Don't fret. Things will be.
If I need help, I'm calling you.
That's fine. You can do that. I'll swear to your character and fitness.
Thank you.
We've got.
I can think of several lawyers swear to my character and fitness.
I think so too. Greg Z, whom I've met in person, is calling in and signing in from Chicago with some Maker's Mark bourbon. Wonderful drink of choice.
Yes, I do like the 46 a little bit better than regular Maker's Mark, but they're both good choices.
The 46 is just, it's really smooth, and I do like the 46.
Yeah.
I like that for like old fashions, like where I have that, I want that little bit of sweet. I like that a lot. I'm just pulling up things that I need because my computer crashed beforehand. So I lost all of the things that I had pulled up. And I need them again.
We're just going to have a toast together, you and me, chat. We're having a toast together to passing the bar, to another week lived, to another glorious week to come, that we can all share in this together. It's good. Everything is positive and wonderful. Cheers. For me to you. Cheers.
Cheers, my friend. Ooh. Oh, after the stress of getting this thing up and running and only being 20 minutes late, not my record. Whew, I needed that. That was great. Boca Raton in the house. We've got Northern California and a martini. Now, is it a proper martini, which is just gin, or is it vodka? In which case it's not technically a martini.
Yeah, you got to have at least a bit of vermouth in there, because you have to have two spirits to have a cocktail.
Cutter. Hey, look at that. Lemonade. Western Pennsylvania. Don't lie or the Easter Bunny won't bring candy. Oh, I don't know why you're saying that. Easter Bunny always brings. Come on. You need to stay put. Like, you're a Beanie Baby. You're supposed to do the Beanie Baby thing and stay right where you're supposed to be. Good. And yes, the chat is, the people who have joined late are wondering why there's a iguana on my shoulder. It's because the first woodworking project I ever made was an iguana enclosure. And
you can buy an iguana now, by the way, just to let you know, you are an adult.
I know.
You can buy one.
Thanks. Don't remind me I'm an adult. I don't like being reminded I'm an adult.
Neither do I, but it's unfortunately our fate.
I know it is. Pennsylvania black cherry bourbon. Yes, I can buy an iguana, but I don't have like space in my house for a 6-foot iguana.
Sure, you do. Yes, you do.
I don't have time to care for a 6-foot iguana.
Oh, rubbish.
Rubbish. I like the rubbish comment. That's fantastic. But yeah, the iguana on my shoulder is for crying out loud in the chat. If you're in the chat, for crying out loud is the one who sent me this. So everyone blame the Beanie Baby on my shoulder on for crying out loud. Thank you very much for sending that. It was awesome. I also got some other lovely gifts, including a dragon's eye that was handmade. So as well as, it's always funny, people that tune into the chat, and I wonder if there's anyone here that's new. People that have never seen my channel before, they always are asking about why are there plushies in the background. And it's a funny story that I think, kind of bears repeating from time to time. The first plushie, the first thing was this guy. Focus. Little unicorn. And I was watching Elaine Bredehoff give an interview, and I got really frustrated and mad. And this little guy was supposed to go to my niece whom I have many nieces and nephews, and she was supposed to go to him. Rather, it was supposed to go to Ellie, her, and I need a stress ball. So I started squeezing it. The chat recognized that I was squeezing a freaking unicorn. They started dropping comments. Is that a unicorn? Is that a unicorn? And I was like, oh yeah, it is. Sorry. And then all of a sudden, Rosa sent me brew up in the top. And then once I started showing that people I like makers. I like people that make things. So people started making things and sending them to me. And this is kind of my way of saying thank you. So I have all of you guys hanging out here with me. So it's really kind of fun. I love it.
And I'm perpetually looking over Rob's shoulder.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that part. Someone made that comment during Trials of the Century. Someone was like, so you have a jury that's now staring at you judging from a jury box. And I was like, I regret this decision. Yeah. Yeah. And people are asking, where is Lathe? Lathe is the big one. He's way up there. He's 5 feet. I'll pull him out later. Like he's too big. He's very big. Mike, it is what it is.
This is Friday Night Frenzy, Mike.
It is what it is. You know the deal. You know the deal. If you wanna have a joke, we can have a joke. Cause there was a viral video that I did want to put up.
Grounds?
No, we're gonna get there in a minute.
Oh dear. Well, we'll start drinking more heavily then.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna need to. Let's see. We are professionals. So Kurt, what'd you do today? How was your week?
My week has been pretty good. Pretty interesting. Just hanging around. Been to the gym twice this week. That's been good. And go to the gym tomorrow. Make it 3 times this week. So up my gym output. Get my swole on, so I can be uncivil swole. Swole law.
And Swola.
And otherwise, just basically just kind of working on the channel, trying to help it grow. Channel is growing past 111,000 subscribers. So that's nice.
That's a wonderful feat. Way to go, Kurt.
Been streaming with a couple of people. I was on with Legal Vices a little bit. That was nice.
I saw you guys. I tuned in on one of those days. The Brooks stuff is just, I mean, it's what do you even say?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So does anyone in the chat have children? Because let me see. Let me do this. We're going to inspect. We're going to finding the video so that I can pull it up. Well, you know what we're going to do this. We're going to give attribution to the person who did it. Anyone in the chat have kids? And what do you do when your children's baby teeth fall out? Well,
you take them and then you give them money. Or the
some
custodian gives them money.
Some people do. I think grandparents do.
You use them as part of your pagan rituals to summon the blood demon?
We don't do that. I don't think we do that.
Voodoo?
I don't think we do voodoo. Not yet.
Okay.
Why am I boomering? Because I am I'm
I'll keep offering suggestions.
That's fine.
Is it Satan?
No, it's not that.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
All right. Baby teeth.
Okay. Reduce, reuse, recycle, I guess. All right, fine.
Just how? Like, why? who does this? Like, I think it's remarkably creative, but why
Creative wasn't
would
the
you?
first thought that came to mind.
Creepy? Was that the first one?
Some version of that, yeah.
Yeah, it's that too. It is. There's no denying that's what it is. So there was an article that went with it. Hilarious viral video shows how family preserved baby teeth.
Apparently,
And I
apparently it's been deemed by Today to be a hilarious viral video. I'd like to challenge that descriptor.
Kurt, Kurt might be a little freaked out by it. You know what, I was too, until I realized, because someone was like, there's some grandma out there that just wants that so bad, like more than anything in the world. And I'm like, you know what, there probably is. And I just laughed because it's a beaver, and the woodchuck, how much wood would woodchuck chuck? Yes, I like being juvenile sometimes. It's my favorite thing to do when I don't have to actually do real work. All right. So, when Claire Linkhart of Ohio began dating her now husband, Rob, that was the other thing. Weird coincidence. More than a decade ago, she made a surprising discovery in his childhood bedroom. Nestled among heirlooms from his youth, like high school sports trophies, sat two carved wooden beavers with beaming smiles. The beavers' toothy grins were made from the baby teeth of Rob and his brother Adam. For the record, my brother's name is not Adam, so this is not me. I was completely speechless. Linkhart, 36, told Today. Parents, how could such a treasure be hidden from our relation?
Well, let me think of many reasons why this might have been hidden from you. Let me just think of
Like
some of the many, many, many
19,
reasons. Like
19 or 20
you can't
reasons.
contemplate any reasons yourself. I mean, and your reaction was, I can't believe this hasn't been exposed, rather than help police.
I can think of several reasons. And yes, I am going to slow the chat down. Give me 1 second.
Eh.
Yeah, sorry. I apologize. There's so many of you guys that I somehow, and I'm sorry to everyone in the chat that doesn't like the chat being slowed down, but my mods, they need a minute. They need a minute to be able to watch the chat as it goes by. But yeah, that's it. It's clever. It's clever. My husband's late grandmother had them made it at a craft fair. So this was a commissioned piece. I can't imagine someone coming to me and saying, "Hey Rob, here are some baby teeth. Would you mind like carving a beaver out of like, and just insetting the teeth so that I can preserve the baby teeth forever in a terrifying statue?" So yeah, Kurt.
That's wrong.
Would you mind expressing to the chat your opinions on the matter while I have a 1 minute break?
Sure. I have many questions. Pragmatic, sociological. I have questions about this woman and why she apparently wondered why it was being hidden from her. Like she couldn't think of any reasons. And also like her reaction and why that's the reaction as opposed to run far, far away. Yes, I'm into this. I want to marry this guy and have kids with him so that my kids' teeth can also be preserved in beaver form for all of time. This seems odd.
Good. Are we uncomfortable enough?
Yes.
We are.
Yeah.
Are we uncomfortable enough to transition to Depp v. Heard content?
Sure.
Don't pout at me.
I tried to describe my expression as pouting, exactly. As frozen in existential horror, but okay.
Here, I'll cheer you up. There. Doesn't that make you happy?
Okay.
For the audience that cannot hear, or cannot see rather, that would be a little kitten on top of a unicorn, depicted as Hardy from Lawyers and Dragons, who's on top of a unicorn saying, "Giddy up, sparkle farts. There's chaos to spread." And it makes me so happy. So very happy. Oh my. Okay. All right. Let me do this. We're going to catch up on some of these super chats because I think there's a lot of congrats in here for you, and I want to get those. I want to get those hit. We've got Brentwood Chic. What is on your shoulder? An iguana. And I told the story. Thank you for calling that out. We gather at 8 p.m. The show starts whenever it means to. Rick Hodick has often called me a wizard. I show up when it's the appropriate time to show up. Whiskey 77 on the grounds. As to the grounds, I asked at the grounds of the. Oh, I can't. It's gonna break my soul. On the grounds, as to the grounds, I ask for the grounds of the relevancy as to the grounds, but also remarkably accurate. Thank you, Whiskey 77. Lindsay Metcalf, what's on the tiny chair in front of the jury box? Oh, that's a little dragon eye. I'll bring it out in a minute. Ashley King, check your Twitter mess. I sent you a funny DB clip. I actually will check that. Oh, I think I actually have that for you. Nicholas Stero, Unionist Labor Law, Santa. 2.0, but it isn't Saturday until you wake up, right? Skull. Yeah. Maddie and Josh Thompson for the Xanax Fund. RIP Rob Sanity. It's gone. Also, congrats, Kurt. Knew you'd pass with flying colors. So did I. Thank you for that positive reinforcement. Philip Essaya. Way to go, uncivil. See? Look at that. Lynn, did you add a curtain to the jury box? I added just something to kind of keep the light from shooting this way so that it wouldn't mess with my camera too much. Brentwood Chic, the chat has named the iguana grounds. No. Every now and then I read something out loud before I actually read it. And I really am regretting the fact that the chat has named this iguana grounds. Oh, but okay. Joey Jones Donnelly, I want to say a little thank you for all of the info during the Depp trial, especially that awesome bed damage video. Thank you very much for that. That was encouraged in large part by at least one of my friends here, Kurt, who, among others, said, Rob, get your butt off of this live stream and make that video. And I did. And because of everybody that was involved in that, I am here. So I want to thank every single person that was involved in kind of getting me out here, because I do really enjoy spending time with you guys. Eileen, today I had a 4-hour Zoom meeting with PowerPoint that could have been an email. I'd take extra time with your chat over that every time. Thank God it's Friday Night Frenzy. I'm inclined to agree. Nell Bell 0711, 69 years old lady, just putting together a platform bed. What is, oh, you got a soundboard. You didn't. You did, you little shit.
Emotional damage.
Oh, I need a minute. Kirk got a soundboard. and he programmed it with emotional damage. Oh, Kurt, I can't tell you how
Emotional damage.
Okay. I can't tell you how much I needed to hear that. That was awesome. Can you send me the WAV file for that? Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Nell Bell. Thank you for the very generous super chat. 69-year-old lady just finished putting together a platform bed. Took me all day. Love the Salem trials. Congratulations on the accomplishment. Building anything isn't easy. It's fun though. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoyed the content while you were doing that as well. Barney Cat, I'm chilling with pharmaceutical malort / Paxlovid. 13 days till New York State results. Congrats, Kurt. Good luck on your results. Thank you on behalf of Kurt. Kurt, thank Barney Cat.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh yeah, because of the UBE now, that means I've basically passed the bar in like 40 states simultaneously, which is also pretty cool.
It's pretty
I
awesome.
know, it's really, really cool. So I can decide which additional states to apply for. I'll probably throw in DC because there's no CLE. And beyond that, we'll see.
Yeah. You know what? F the bar examiners for taking this long to figure this shit out. Like, did we really need all this? I don't want to relive that trauma. Kurt did that on behalf of all of us. So we were all pulling for him and we're all happy for it. Donna Parker, $5 super sticker. Thank you very much. Mandalore Wise, thank you for the super chat. For the weekly tradition, there's a new Malort mixology video on the White Russian, tentative name, the White Chicagoan. I am going to pull that up now because I feel like that.
I do like a White Russian. I also like a Black Russian.
I'm going to hold that.
One of my go-to drinks.
I know I'm going to hold that in case Law Talk comes out. Malort.
Do you like a white or do you like a black, Rob?
I like red wine.
Red wine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and I have audio mixing tools.
The audio mixing stuff and the capabilities you have with the mixing board is the thing is the toys.
It's also a business expense.
I know, but it's one of those things where there's so much capability where you can do damn near anything. But it's also one of those complicating factors where you can do damn near anything. It's just, do you have the time and capability to do it, like physically? So thank you. I'm going to save that one.
I did make some minor changes to using the EQ settings, and so I came up with this result, which I thought was a lot better. So it was worth the $23 just to make the audio a little bit more rich than what I had before. So I've been using the box this entire time.
I approve of that. That's a good call. Because the little Stream Deck is fantastically useful. Eileen, you have to tell me how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. I'm going to try and catch regular chat to be able to see you say that. Congrats. I never doubted how much you care and how hard you work is obvious to anyone paying attention. Well done. I 1,000,000% agree. So thank you.
And now I'm debating the merits of flying to California and taking that bar exam just so I can complete my act.
But you've just put yourself through so much.
You do it again in February.
That just sounds like I saw you go through that, and I don't want you to have to go through that again. Please don't do that to yourself. Oh my word!
In California and DC and Virginia and Texas.
I mean, DC's
throw Florida in there. Oh yeah, DC's easy. I mean, because it's an automatic basically.
Did you know that DC they used to make you take it on a typewriter?
I did not know that. That's a pretty cool factoid. I can tell you that the Texas bar does not make you take it in suit and tie.
Oh, so. that's the Virginia bar. But you have
that's the Virginia bar.
Suit, tie, and rubber-soled shoes. So, so one of the main rules there. Okay, I was just starring some other ones. Let's see here. Kyle Stark. Yeah, this. By the way, Kyle, this humor is epic. And the chat was going, Kurt, can you smile? Look at what that just did to Kurt. This humor is awesome. Get versus fucked. Number 19-1392-597 US.
No pinpoint, no pin site.
Where's the pin site?
Where's the pin site?
Either way, that is the case number for the Supreme Court case that Kurt made up this week. We'll see how sideways we go during the Brooks coverage and see if we get to that. Melissa, congrats to us all. Melissa, I imagine that means you took the bar. Congrats to you as well if you did. And if you passed, very much congrats to anyone in the chat that passed. Honestly, the bar exam is one of the hardest feats you can accomplish, and I'm very proud of everyone that did that. You better thee than me. N.S. Anderson working tonight in Wisconsin, drinking Monster Hydro. Okay, keep that hydration up. Cheers to you guys and my work buddies for the night. Thanks to you. Enjoy the work night. Hopefully it goes quickly and without issue. Melanie Chambers, congrats on passing the bar. Congrats indeed, my friend. James Spinner, an iguana on my shoulder makes me happy. An iguana on my shoulder. Yeah, I can make that work at some point. Bees on Mars, forgot to stretch first, but currently twerking. Okay. I feel like that's dangerous. Twerking without stretching. And in a full duty wine in celebration of Kurt's achievements, congrats to Uncivil Stretch.
I'm
first.
pleased to know someone is twerking to my achievement. This is truly the highlight of my day.
I very much first. I very am.
Would you like to twerk for my achievement, Rob?
No, I would not. I also have not stretched, and I don't twerk without stretching. That is
you could stretch.
It's not medically advisable. It's just not. My body doesn't do that like anymore. I don't skinny dip, I chunky dunk. That's what I do. It's my life. That's what the life is. And we're happy with it because that's just, we don't bend the same way or twerk. But bees on Mars, stretch, don't hurt yourself. LA, any chance y'all consider reacting to the 2016 herd depot dropped by incredibly average last month? Seeing your heads explode would be hilarious. I have seen that too many times to actually react to it. Like,
have you? That's funny,
right? I kind of have. It wouldn't. You guys would be bored. Nothing surprises me. However, I do have some Brooks stuff that is going to surprise you. Her lawyer, Mr. Harder, makes Elaine look like a delight. I agree with you there. John O'Rourke, I've been here before, but okay, you're Kurt. People were talking about you all over the net for bar success. Good work, my guy. Yes, John. Thank you very much for chiming in with that lovely super chat in all caps.
I'm Kurt.
He is. Hers lover, 1974. Hearst lover. I don't know. Thank you for the super sticker. Very much
Horse lover.
Horse lover.
Pictures of a horse.
There was I'm stupid. What can I say? Just is what it is. Rob is a Brawny. I really wish
Brony.
that Brony. I really wish I knew the reference. I'm going to say that like that's a good thing. I'm going to say it's a good thing. I'm
a very good thing. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. Yeah, no, friendship is magic. You get to be a brony. You get to have the cutie mark on your ass. It's great.
I don't know if I want the cutie mark on my ass, but I'll be a bro. Trixie,
I know you have a cutie mark on your ass.
Oh, Kurt. The funny thing is, you fucking know someone's gonna clip that. And the thing is, you were planning it. You just knew it was gonna happen. Either way. Trixie Red, I keep the kids' teeth like a creeper. Every parent does, man. Like, that's the funny thing about that TikTok. That's why I said, like, parents and grandparents. Good God. I know you guys keep that shit. Like curls and teeth. And some people in the comments of that video were like, I know if the house was burning down, I would grab like that and run out. Like, well, of course you would, because you're a parent. Shauna Emmons, 8-year-old boy with ADHD, so working through that. Shauna, I am sorry for the torment that I gave to my parents. Best of luck. That child will still be just as successful. ADHD is a superpower. It's a very weird superpower, but if you learn to hone the superpower, that you will do just fine. You will do just fine. So will he. So no worries there. Bruin, now I will never get that out of my brain. Leave it to Beaver. I will get that out of your brain with the next case we're going into. Law and lumber. I promised my ex-boyfriend that I'd somehow manage to retrieve his femurs and skull and turn them into skull and crossbones and give it to his son. That is both equal parts awesome and creepy. I don't know how. Kurt, does that make you feel a certain like?
Wouldn't be my dying request, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, look, there's all of the little memes. Oh, cool. That was awesome.
You have a whole folder of memes?
No, I just have, I try to make everything in separate folders, like thumbnails and everything to try to keep them organized, but I'm not. That's the ADHD part of the brain that doesn't stop. It is. Trixie read, I officially found a creeper way to show off my kids' weird teeth. You did. And you know what? You know the best time to present that to them? When they're getting married on their wedding day. So just hold it, like never show it to them. And then when they're getting married, as the wedding gift that you give them during the rehearsal dinner, not in front of everybody, during the rehearsal dinner, present the tooth beaver and just walk away. It's like the mic drop of that would be epic. That really would be epic. Like, yeah, someone's got to do that. Lindsay Metcalf. And Ian has an entertaining headcanon about you, Ram. I've clipped it from his stream either and tagged you on Twitter. Oh my word. Well, Runkle will be stopping by later. Runkle has a lovely dinner with the Mrs. Runkle of the Bailey this evening, and he will hopefully be stopping by at some point in time. Let's see. All right, I'm going to star these, and then we're going to get into our next topic, because our next topic, what do you want to do? Depp be heard. We said Depp be heard. Okay.
Yes, I seem to remember something about that.
So pull this over here so we can see it. Get rid of.
I know they filed their like notice of errors, but I'm just waiting for the briefs. I haven't read the notice of errors yet.
Well, that's the point that I'm making here. It was this freaking article that pissed me off, because and it had so many people ask me questions. Amber Heard sets her 16-point grounds for appeal. Where's Johnny Depp in this? They both filed the same fucking day. Like, they both did.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, the actor who was recently spotted in Spain. Why is that relevant at all? Retained David L. Axelrod and Jay Brown.
Axelrod, okay.
Not the Axelrod you're thinking of.
Okay.
These are the attorneys that repped the New York Times against Palin.
Okay.
For the appeal.
Well, Palin had no chance.
Isn't that nice though, that she's got this little red well in her hand, and it's like perfectly timed. Like, I'm holding legal documents.
She looks so nice.
She does.
You can see anyone? Is she available?
I don't know. Kurt, no, you don't need that in your life. You need none of that in your life. I don't care what you think of the looks of this woman. No, there is not a prenup that I could draft that could protect you from that. That's probably going to get.
I believe in your skills, Rob.
Yep. So on Tuesday, Amber Heard filed an appellate brief. No, she didn't. And that is what set Twitter asunder.
See, Half-Blood Hella has it right. It's okay, Kurt. You can fix her. Yeah, it's right. I can fix her. No, I just love her enough and have enough compassion. It'll all be better.
The divorce attorney in me is just like screaming. No, absolutely not. No way. Anyways, on Tuesday, Amber Heard filed an appellate brief listing 16 grounds for appeal. They both filed briefs, you idiots. 4 months after a jury awarded her ex-husband Johnny Depp $10.3 million in damages. Oh, Lordy. We're getting you guys think Vanity Fair has a spin on this? Just checking.
I'm sensing a little bit of bias.
Just a tiny bit. During the trial, which ended in June, Depp claimed he had been defamed by a 2018 op-ed Heard wrote at the behest. Well, that seems kind of funny, because that doesn't seem like a fact that was in evidence. At the behest of the ACLU. Very interesting. In support of victims of domestic abuse. Okay. The opinion piece did not refer to Depp by name. That seems to be the repeated talking point of every effing article. I wish they would come up with a new sentence, but he successfully argued that readers could infer she was talking about him in 2 of its sentences.
Three.
The whole
There's 3.
it was 3. And you know what's funny about this is the sentences. This is the first time I've seen them really say like to try to go that far and say that the name was dropped in 2 sentences or the suggestion was in 2 sentences. And they got that wrong. And in its headlines. Oh, no, there it is. And in the headline. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. That's a fair part. Amber Heard, I spoke up against sexual violence and face our culture's
Strictly
wrath.
speaking, he didn't sue over
has
the
to
headline.
change.
He sued over 3 sentences in the article. So even that's wrong.
Yeah. Well, he sued her for the retweet of the headline. Headline was
Sue for the retweet of the whole article.
True.
Because the whole article is embedded and so forth. Yeah. Okay, fine.
That has to change. The jury also awarded Heard $2 million in damages for her countersuit over a statement that Depp's lawyer, Adam Waldman, made in which he called her claims of abuse a hoax, not factually accurate. From the end of the case, it was expected Heard would appeal. We will fast forward to some of the relevant parts because a lot of people have covered this already. According to documents obtained by Vanity Fair, I love that they make it sound so freaking magically mysterious. And they don't link the effing documents. They have hyperlinks throughout the entire article. Hyperlinks,
but not to the actual document.
Not to the documents.
If I could pass a law, it would be requiring anyone who talks about a legal document to at some point hyperlink the document. Because the amount of documents I have to even find a citation to the document so I can look it up myself. But like, just provide me a goddamn hyperlink. Damn.
It's not hard. It's really not like you can tell it's not hard because here's an example. There's a hyperlink. That's a hyperlink. Look, you guys know how to do it. It's not complicated. Not to mention the fact that these are publicly available. Like, so give me any more evidence that you're hiding the context for the article. Like, tell me any more thoroughly and comprehensively that you have an angle that you don't want people to figure out. And by not linking the effing document for people to go see. Like, F you. Like, I hate all papers that do this. I'm sorry. When people say someone filed a lawsuit and they don't have a link to the lawsuit.
Yeah.
See ya. And for the people that are listening, I throw out my middle finger.
Why isn't his appeal interesting? It's amazing at this point that there's still some people that are backing her. I guess there are some people who just will not let it go no matter what happens. And when she inevitably loses, it'll be the great patriarchy that's responsible, as opposed to her being a horrible spousal abuser. Because we can't admit to that.
I don't like this. I don't like the reason. One of the reasons I don't particularly care for this case is because it is very rare that there is this much.
Yep.
Hang on, let me just post current docket topic. Yep. Be heard. Look, I'm doing a cool thing where I'm telling people what we're talking about so that they can see it when they come to the channel. I learn every now and then. Why does the media narrative have to be so slanted on a case like this? Like, I get
why can't we just really say that men can be victims too? And this man was a victim. Is that really that hard?
Well, here's the funny thing is, Kurt, you have 2 guys on a live stream right now, which means that the 2 guys in the live stream right now, the second we say that, we are called misogynists. That's what it is. They don't realize that I represent domestic violence victims all the time, male and female, and they lose.
Just tell me, how is it misogyny for me to point out that men can be victims?
It just is. It's terrible. I don't know. They just pretend that it is. So according to documents obtained by Vanity Fair, the grounds for the appeal include everything from lack of clear and convincing evidence for actual malice to the standard whereby defamation cases are decided. False, you effing retards. I did not mean the R word. I mean, you effing
No, it's fine.
non-intelligent individuals who should have researched the shit out of this. Oh, no, Actual malice is not the standard for defamation cases. Actual malice is limited to the standard for defamation cases where the person claiming that they were defamed is a public figure. That's the standard there. So, Vanity Fair, keep misstating the facts. Please keep going. To the trial court's failure to invalidate the damages the jury assigned after it found both Heard and Depp had defamed each other and, quote, inherently and irreconcilably inconsistent thing. How is that inherently and irreconcilably inconsistent? One of you lied about the one of you, the other one lied about the other one. Why is that inconsistent? Someone explain. Because
I'm at
Vanity
this moment
Fair,
trying to decide if this is frustrating me more or the Brooks thing, and I think it actually might be this. Because how dense do you have to be? How dense do you have to be at this point to write this article?
it's not dense.
And look, at the risk of like trying to inflate my opinion by my own bona fides, I'd just like to point out that for the first 3 weeks of the case, I thought Johnny Depp was going to lose. I went into it thinking Johnny Depp was going to lose.
So did I.
I went into it thinking Johnny Depp was going to lose. Even on day one of Amber Heard's testimony, the chat was very unhappy with me because I said, well, I personally have a difficult time reading Amber Heard, which is like, okay, well, I'm a human being too. I have my failings. This is one of them. It's like, I have a difficult time reading her. Maybe you guys can. I have a difficult time. Like if I'm on this jury, and you select me as a juror, I'm having a difficult time. Sorry, the rest of you guys can do it. I can't. I have my failings. This is one of them. But I went into this thinking Johnny Depp can't win. And he really shouldn't have won. It's only because Amber Heard absolutely, completely sabotaged her case on the stand that he won. But who could predict that in advance? I mean, and so like, I'd like to think I've been as fair about this as anyone can possibly be.
Pretty damn close.
And I'm like, how are you coming to these conclusions at this point is beyond me.
Here's my favorite line, because it's the one that everyone that's here that has ever seen me talk about this knows. All right. Some of the grounds had already been mentioned earlier, either in court or in post-trial interviews by her former representation, Elaine Bredehoff. So there were a few surprises. Several of the points have to do with evidence admitted that should not have been, and the evidence that was not admitted that should have been, including various communications with medical professionals, as well as with employees, friends, and family.
Fuck off.
Yep. Thank you. Because that's sames. What are these various communications? The various communications are things that Amber Heard said to these people. Just because you say something more than once, it doesn't make it more true the second time. It's inherently prejudicial. You guys have heard me say this before. So let's do this. Rather than read through this bullshit report of what we were supposed to see with the filing this week, because Vanity Fair's journalistic standards are about as great as, guys, give me an analogy. What's a good one? Darrell Brooks' objections. About the same level of quality. Grounds. Yeah, Vanity Fair grounds.
Sustained.
Why are you substaining? You know what, Vanity Fair is here. I'm going to tell you why I'm sustaining my objection. Here's why I'm sustaining my objection. So these were provided to us by the wonderful, great, fantastic attorney Andrea Burkhart, whom is a treasure of Twitter.
Andrea kicks ass.
YouTube. She does. And like literally and figuratively, she like posts regularly about her boxing like stuff. I love her legal analysis. I'm also kind of afraid to disagree with it.
Boxes?
Cool. She boxes.
Cool.
Like she used to do it competitively.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So like I'm afraid to say that she's wrong. Because she could.
One of my roommates in law school took up boxing in law school.
Ooh,
I guess it worked out well for him.
Hey. Okay, so
did I ever tell you that I lived with a murderer?
I feel like that is a conversation for a different live stream, and I feel like you need to hang on to it. Can you write that down? because I need to hear
Okay.
that story in full.
All right.
I do need to hear that. But if I get sidetracked on that, Kurt, you know how my brain works. If I go off, he's smiling. He knows if I go off, he's laughing because he knows if I start going down that road, we're not finishing this document. We have to finish the document. All right. So first one. First of all, Kurt, there are 16 assignments of error. 16.
Mhm.
22,500 words is the limitation in the Court of Appeals of Virginia. 16 assignments of error. Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, there is no way you will get to these. There's no chance. And the thing is, they're picking fights over the dumbest thing. So I saw a full Twitter thread today over the first point, and they were saying how Judge A needs to be afraid because this first one is going to make the entire case fall apart.
I'm sorry, what's the
Kurt, tell
first
me-
one again? Error to decline dismiss the action on form nonconvenience. Really? They think that's their that's their golden one, the form nonconvenience?
Twitter does, because Twitter saw this listed as first, and Twitter was misled by Vanity Fair into thinking that this was the be all end all of the arguments.
No.
Yeah. You know how many forum nonconvenience cases are overturned ever?
I'm gonna guess about 0.
Probably about 0. Like, it doesn't happen. You know what's funny? They have 16 arguments. Number 3 here is the only one they should have made, because it's the only one that has any possibility of mattering. The trial court erred in denying the demurrer. So the trial court erred in kicking it. Legal standard, so going back to de novo review and not abuse of discretion.
Mm-hmm.
And the plea and bar, again, legal standard, de novo, not abuse. And in ruling as a matter of law that the 3 allegedly defamatory statements in the challenged op-ed are, and I would have broken these into 2 separate. A, actionable as statements of fact rather than non-actionable expressions of opinion. I would have made that 1 point. And then B, actionable as defamation by implication. Those are the 2 fucking points. Like, those are the only things you possibly win on. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's about it.
Like,
and you're not going to win on those either.
Yeah, because you have to overturn a 2015 case where the victim in the lawsuit was the family of a child who died because the school neglected to give the child a
I'll tell you the story of the murderous roommate when I hit 200,000 subscribers. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm now bribing you into getting my subscription count up. Subscribe to Uncivil Law and I'll tell you the murder story.
To the chat, if you guys haven't heard this, anyone here for the first time, the case they have to overturn in Virginia to get through this hurdle is a case called Pendleton. The case called Pendleton was where a school district went out and made statements after a child died while in the school's care. The child died because the child had an allergic reaction and the school didn't have an EpiPen in that moment to administer to the child. So the school went out and said that parents should be more careful about making sure the school knows that EpiPens should be there. Well, the thing is, the parents had already provided that information as well as EpiPens to the school. So while the school did not name the parents by their very name, they certainly implied that the parents had a responsibility in the death of their own child, the child that was in the care of the school the whole time. So Amber Heard, in making this argument, needs to overcome that fucking case. Best of luck, my dear. Best of luck. Let's see. So we have more. So aired in evidence of the UK trial. Yep. That's not an error. You're wrong. 100%. 6-page opinion that explains exactly why that was not admitted. And I've talked about it extensively as to why it wasn't admitted. I'm not going to go through it here. Elaine Bredehoff was crazy to keep. I don't mean crazy. Should never have kept going down that road. Aired in excluding from evidence at trial medical records, including Ms. Heard's contemporaneous communications with medical providers. She is reporting what is going on in her life. It doesn't make it any more factually accurate, period. Evidence at trial relating to her pledge to
Really?
they put pledge in.
Nice. I thought it was donation. I thought it was the same.
I thought they were synonymous. No, because it says pledge to donate. It's identified in here.
Rob, Secret McSquirrel wants you to check your DMs.
Oh my. Okay, I'm checking my DMs. Oh, Mike, you child. I sent you one. Oh, Law Talk with Mike. We're talking and singing at the same time, because that's what we do when we don't know what to do. So we buy time by doing this.
Where are we? What the hell is going on?
That's so good. Oh, that is so good.
Just because little thing feeling.
Mike, check your.
What you want to catch me when we didn't.
Okay.
I will say
That's
it's pretty good. Mike, it's in your Twitter DMs. I sent it to you a little while ago, but you have it again. So check your Twitter. Let's see. Trial court aired admitting evidence. We talked about that one. Contemporaneous across sustaining the objection of cross-examination. A lot of these are very, very, very high hurdles to overcome. And you know what's funny about all of this? None of them are worth talking about. And this is kind of one of my points. The only one that's worth talking about are the first ones that are about errors of law, because everything else is an error of fact. And saying
Good luck.
Yeah, exactly. Abuse of discretion standard, which means and you have to know exactly what was ruled on before you can give any context to any of these arguments. So anyone who's reading this right now and saying the appeal is good or bad, I don't care what you're saying or what side you're on. You're wrong because you haven't read anything other than the fucking bullet points. Like, this is the Spark Notes of an appeal. Is Spark Notes still a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
They're Cliff Notes, for those of you who might not be familiar.
Oh, they were Spark Notes. I remember Spark.
Yes, I understand they're a different brand. I'm going to run out of wine. I'm going to need another bottle pretty soon.
It's so annoying. Do we want? There's. I hate to even say that there's no point in addressing half of this. Thank you, Mike.
There's no point in addressing half of this.
What the hell is going on here?
I need this. I needed this moment.
Sure.
It's Amber Heard. She's breaking my brain.
Amber Heard?
Stupidity. It's always stupidity.
Are they still doing stuff?
They're appealing. They got 12. They have 12 grounds of appeal. Most of them questions of fact.
How did she post a bond to appeal?
She doesn't have to.
She doesn't have to.
Yeah, she only has to pawn to freeze the judgment, but it doesn't matter anyway because California doesn't consider it final until she exhausts her appeals.
And you know what's funny about that one too? You know, mainstream media. Hi, if you would have called me, I would have told you all she had to do was post $500 fucking dollars, which is the truth from the very beginning, because that's all that's required. If you don't want to suspend the bond, I've been saying that from the beginning, but all the publications are like, it's not clear whether she can afford the $10 million bond. She never had to, you fucking idiots. Call me. It's not hard. It was easy.
1-800 Law and Lumber. Hey, did you get your handle yet?
Not yet. I'm still debating it. I'm flustered. I need
you should just get Law and Lumber.
What's with the handle?
It's supposed to be like a unique identifier for YouTube channels so that multiple different channels can have the same channel name, but only one channel can have the same handle.
I gotta hide that.
Are we watching this now? Is that what we're doing? We're watching White Russian.
I saved it.
Chicago, white Chicagoan.
I saved it for Mike.
Well, let's do this thing.
What do you have against white Chicagoans?
Where we do
Hang on.
today is another episode in Malort Mixology, where we do an Irish car bomb. We have our 3 parts to the Irish car bomb: the Guinness, the Baileys, and instead of the whiskey, we're using Malort. We'll be calling it a Chicago sewer bomb. And I am jazzed up. put on my favorite date.
Chicago sewer bomb. Mike, do you have thoughts before we get into this?
It was a Chicago super what?
Sewer.
Bomb.
Super bomb?
Sewer.
Sewer.
Oh, sewer bomb. Yeah. That sounds nice. I think this would be good. I don't know if the flavor of we're mixing this with Bailey's. I don't know.
It's
a clash.
It's instant
Oh,
kernel.
it's a clash. Okay. What does Malort pair well with? Just out of raw
Diet
curiosity.
Coke and a lime. It's fantastic.
Okay.
What?
I'm the only
Starting my
person on the
engine?
planet who drinks this. I'm gonna call a Law Talk with Mike.
Okay.
All right. I feel like this is gonna go terribly.
Date
It's
shirt.
awesome.
So let's get started and build this thing out. We are using the Guinness draft can, so let's pour it out.
Good beverage.
Oh, Guinness. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
this is bad.
And we want to leave room.
I drink the Guinness
We're gonna get
nitro
our
coffee now,
Baileys.
and I really love it.
I mean, I
Also
like Guinness,
fantastic.
but yeah, the mix.
In our Malort.
Oh, duh.
May the Lord be with me.
No.
Hey now.
No.
He likes it.
Oh, yeah, it came out. There it is. I didn't taste it at first. There it is. Guinness. Then the Baileys and then the Malort.
Did that like coagulate?
Yep. Look at the bottom. The thing is,
I think we might have something here.
you know that there
That's-
is a confusion.
Isn't terrible. I'll be honest. The sweetness of the Guinness and the nope. Tricked me. Malort, you son of a bitch. You tricked me, didn't you?
Lord, you son of a bitch.
Thought we had something. Got some nice Bailey's curdles.
Oh my
coming in
god.
here. Pretty
Yeah.
congealed. This isn't the first time something from Chicago ruined something Irish. Think of the Mafia and JFK. I went I mean, PV3 JFK. Coincidence? I don't think so. Or it probably is just a coincidence. So, the Malort does come on pretty intensely, but I think you could get through this entire Chicago sewer bomb in one chug. I challenge you guys to do it. You guys do a little video of it. Make sure you tag me.
Nope. That's gonna be a hard pass.
What's it? There's a drink called like a cement mixer or something.
Oh, you have to shake your head back. Yeah, it's
Yeah, but it's the same concept. You do something milky with some tequila or some crap, and then it clumps up, and it's like disgusting. But whatever.
oh, it's so bad. All of this is so bad. I don't know why humans do this stuff. Oh, because we like to.
All right, how come you were an hour late to your stream? What the hell's wrong with you?
An hour late.
Grounds.
20 minutes.
What's that?
20
Grounds.
minutes. Grounds.
Oh, well, it was an hour according to my perception.
Well, I'm gonna need you to give me grounds for the substantiation.
Well,
That is
I looked at the time that your thing was scheduled for, and then I showed up more
Grounds.
than an hour later, and it hadn't started.
Grounds.
You are messing with the wrong hombre, my friend. An Irish car bomb. There we go. An Irish car bomb.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good. We have an appropriate individual to help us assess the freaking. Mike, did you see any of the Darrell Brooks case from today?
About 5 minutes.
Did you see
Till the end of
anything
the day.
from yesterday?
I don't know about yesterday. I saw some police officer today testifying with a fantastic beard, and he
He's
was crushing it.
He is epic, and I want to go through that testimony. However, I also want to pull up from yesterday the part where he calls the judge accused the judge of treason.
Hmm?
Oh, let's
How
see
can
if
he
we
do that as a sovereign citizen? Because why? How's that work exactly?
Don't ask me questions I don't know the answer to. He doesn't have.
What is your
I don't think-
stand-in to complain of treason, sir?
I
Because
don't
you have
think
no
he
loyalty to the
has
state in the
answer
first
for this.
place.
Kurt,
doesn't
you
have
and
the
your
answer.
reasonable questions.
Where is this motion to dismiss? I need the.
How
motion
can
to
you say she's committed okay. I have
Alright, hang on.
questions. I have questions that demand answers.
Hang on,
Like,
We're
what?
just gonna get,
And why?
This is gonna get so. This is gonna get. We're just gonna watch the motion. This is his motion to dismiss. He is moving to dismiss, and the judge lets him go for 50 minutes. I'm gonna hop around in this, but I'm gonna let the first
50
minute of this-
minutes?
I'm gonna let the first. I'm gonna hop around.
Did he put it in writing?
No, and it is as bad as you think it is. Mike, have you seen this yet?
I have not seen this.
Okay,
Uh,
all right.
You're,
I'm going
neither have I, has to be said.
All right, I'm gonna let this play for a little bit, and then we're gonna pause and talk about.
Rob,
half
why
of
don't you
it.
love us? What did we do to you? I'm sorry about all the things I said earlier. That was my
This is
bad.
So
I'm so sorry.
because I need help assessing the legal merits of this.
I think
motion to
Rob's been
dismiss.
drinking.
I was frustrated because I couldn't get my computer working. Don't judge me.
I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as a
Rob,
yes.
Rob, I was just
That-
playing around, man. I didn't mean the things I said.
Not
You're my
admit-
friend. I'm so sorry.
I'm still
I'll
gonna
come
play
to
it for
Virginia,
you.
bill your PC. I'll do it for free. It's fine. I'm so sorry.
I'm still gonna
I'm
make,
gonna make
you
it up
watch
to you.
You're talking to a guy whose chat talked him into putting out a shirt that says "Pre-trial is my safe word" today. So I understand.
Is that a shirt now?
It's now a shirt. It's a thing,
It's
and
now
it's my
shirt.
chat's fault.
It's now my shirt. That is now my shirt. Okay. All right. Let's watch the motion to dismiss.
An outcome of this case.
Mr. Brooks, the jury's coming out. We'll address your legal issues later, if I deem them appropriate.
Judge, do you hold the full
Mr.
judicial
Brooks,
power of the
please,
state, or is this the
please.
military
All right, can
power?
you please take the jury out? Thank you.
This is a military power.
So you get right away the judge is just.
If it
throwing
was a
her
military power, you
It's
would know. Because we have shot you in the head long ago.
Oh.
I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Yep.
No, okay, no. So we're not going to make any comments about what we wish to happen. I need both of you to promise
Rob,
me.
I can't. Rob, I can't do that.
You
Rob,
need
I
to
can't.
promise me.
Rob,
You need-
Rob, please, no.
Kurt,
Rob,
you can't say what you wish would happen to this person. You can think it in your head.
Hi, Danielle.
you're the wood guy. Let's get 2 pieces of wood and put him in the middle of him and shove his mouthful of
Oh,
honey
no.
and milk.
Okay.
No. Cut him off.
Nope. We are going to listen to his and I've got
Let's get little tiny sticks and hit him
Nope.
until his muscles break down.
It's and when he says the state of Wisconsin, I want you guys to think about this. As when he's
got
like,
other
"Are you
ones.
the state of- is
Keep
there one of
going.
is there one of the people in the state?
Let's
of
get
Wisconsin
ourselves a big brass
um,
bowl of some kind, and we could put him inside the brass bowl. See,
No,
and light a fire. No,
the comment I made was that every single citizen in the state of Wisconsin should be able to show up and decide in that moment whether to give Darrell Brooks a hug or punch him. And we'll see how everything plays out, because that would be technically the state of Wisconsin, right? Just like all the citizens hug or punch, like you get one choice. I don't think he would survive very long. So you have to watch it.
all right. I'll be good. I'll be good.
Please.
Promise.
Do you hold the full
Mr. Brooks, just wait
jurisdiction?
till the jury's out, please. I ask that you show that respect.
I will.
Thank you.
Doubt it. I doubt it.
Better have him be with me.
Yep. Not married for the grace Lords with the. Yep. All right, Judge.
Everyone else can you all can be seated. Mr. Brooks, just make your statements. What do you want to advise the court
Dude, love. Like, this judge is a whole mood, and I'm all for it.
today?
I want to first state again for the record that I do not identify by that name, nor do I consent to being called that name. Your Honor,
What name
with
do you
all
want,
respect,
fuckface?
I'm merely asking you, do you have the full judicial power of the state, or is this military power?
I'm sorry? I don't understand what you're asking me, sir.
I'm asking, is
And on what
this,
legal basis are you making that request?
I'm asking for the record, is this a common law court or an admiralty court? What
Or one of your
what
arm.
are we in here? And I'm
said I'd be
requesting
nice.
an affidavit
Mike, help
that
me.
you, Your Honor, have no bias, no conflict of interest,
I'm just gonna mute
no
my mic.
interest in the outcome of this case. And the reason why I want to state this clearly for the record, mainly is because of the bias that's been shown. I have not been getting any certified copies of any requests that I've made.
Someone send me
which
that
I was
clip,
told by
please.
this court to
That's quality YouTube
address
content right
them in
there.
communication
I'm still
forms
going.
for anything that
And
I may
compliant.
need.
Perfectly
I've done
compliant.
that. I've complied
Yep.
with that.
Ah,
Every
I'm loud.
time
Okay.
I needed something
You're fine, Mike.
of the court pertaining to documents, I've done it the way the court has asked me. And I've always stated that I wanted everything to be certified. I have yet to even get that. My court docket sheet was not a certified copy.
He goes for a minute, so I'm gonna make this go for like I'm gonna put it up at 1.5. You can still hear it because he talks slow.
When I asked Your Honor of your oath of office, I asked for that to be certified. You stated for the record that you would not give me a certified copy of your oath of office, which you are required to show if I ask for it. I've brought up
Nope.
my Sixth Amendment constitutional right that has been pretty much discarded, and that is based on the fact that I have the right to face my accuser, which would be the plaintiff, state of Wisconsin, in this matter. They have yet to show that a claim is I mean, a living human being can only make a claim. An entity cannot make a claim. I've requested
Good luck.
for the complaint to be provided. The complaint from November 23 of 2021, the amended complaint from November 29th of 2021, the second amended complaint from January 12th of this year, 2022. I have.
They read the fucking charges when you sat there. They read the chart. When they impanel the jury, they read the effing charges. That's it. Boom. Sorry. Keep going.
Yet
Shut
to
up.
see those. There was no record of a bond in my docket sheet. I asked for that to be verified by proof. That hasn't been provided. There's so many biases, clear biases in questions that are not being asked based on judicial determinations made by Your Honor. You look at the discrepancies, and I think they're clear. I think at minimum I deserve for the subject matter jurisdiction to be verified and proven. I've raised that issue numerous times, pretty much every day, every time I come before your court, Your Honor. I address that, and it has yet to be proven. My filings have been disregarded, even though they've been filed into the record, even though they've been time stamped. I haven't got the original copies of any of them, which I'm supposed to get. And as we sit here today, I'm still not even understanding the nature and cause of the charges. That hasn't even been provided. I'm basically sitting here confused because I don't understand why these proceedings are allowed to continue when there's so many things that have not been provided. They haven't been provided in my discovery. They haven't been provided to me by being brought to my pod where I'm housed in the jail. I'm without so much information, valid information to this matter. And I believe that it should be verified and it should be proven for the record. And if not, I move for this case to be dismissed for failure to appear by the plaintiff and failure to state a claim for which relief can be granted. Everything that I'm
Okay, denied. I was way ahead of the curve with these soft sits. I never thought I'd see the day somebody would try this in this circumstance.
Wait till you see, because we're gonna go to the cross-examination of the cop today. Oh, so this goes on for. He keeps look. He's still going. Look, still going. Still going.
Yeah.
Let's see.
father.
No,
of
no,
one of the people that
I haven't heard traveling yet.
That is
No, he doesn't do that.
I also have the right to challenge all relevant laws in this trial in terms of their intent, interpretation, fairness, enforcement, and whether they serve and protect the people. From my knowledge,
Not limited, like not very much.
the design of the statutes of the law was written for the common people to understand. So that would be the
Surprise.
final determination or interpretation of what the law says comes down to the people.
What the fuck? Excuse me?
Yeah. That was a bold extension. That was a bold extension. I like how he prefaces it to my knowledge, which is like, great. Your knowledge sucks. So
Yeah.
To your knowledge, anything, fine.
Uh-huh.
But you're just wrong. Okay. I agree with it to that extent, you know?
Oh.
He doesn't believe any of this. I don't know where he picked this up. That's what's interesting. Who introduced him to this?
He does. You should, if you didn't see today, he does. He really does. We're going to get to today. This gets so much better. And yes, to the chat, I am going to play the prosecutor's response because the prosecutor shuts this down in like a 1.5 minute argument.
Yeah, she's good.
You know this, Your Honor. Are you not a public servant? You also know that this docket sheet is inaccurate. Every filing up until the point that I started representing myself was filed in a name that was represented by all capital letters, which is not my name. Nor has it ever been my name, nor have I ever seen that name or individual. Every single filing or paperwork was all in capital letters. Ever since September 29th, roughly around there, now everything starts to go to lowercase letters. Why is that? What prompted the sudden change? I still have filings that have all capital letters, which I state every time I come into your courtroom, Your Honor, that is not my name, nor do I consent or agree to being called that name. I'm merely here as a third-party intervener on behalf of my client.
Oh, this is.
Did I accept for value in return for value? We go through this every time.
Hang on, we're gonna go. I can't.
I know a lot of people probably don't care about what I'm about to say, but it still needs to be said because it's truth.
I'm sure.
The fact of the matter is,
They call me
I have
Hal.
children too.
They call me
I mean,
Stacy.
two loved ones too.
They call me her. They call me Jane.
That also
That's
have
not my
been
name.
ridiculed
That's not my name.
and had their name
That's not my name.
Hang on, Kurt.
That's not my
towards them.
name.
Loved ones that had to leave their home because they're getting threats thrown through their mailbox.
So he makes this argument yesterday and today about how his family is being harassed and how the court needs to take sympathy on him. And Kurt, I'm glad you're muted because I wanted to punch everything that was in proximity when he started making that argument. Like, look at me as the sympathetic person here. I'm on trial. He says that that's not my name. He never says it's not me. Ever. Now wait till we get to the cop. The cop is my favorite. So we're going to listen to the prosecutor and we're going to go to the cop.
Children that didn't feel safe going to school because they were getting bullied behind what was being said. As
Stop talking, please.
to not recognize. I'm sure the court read through the motion for change of venue. I'm assuming those motions. So close.
Stop. Just make it stop. Go to the next person who makes sense.
Make it make sense.
Can you repeat that last
I'm
one?
so sorry. 2022 Westlaw Eastern District Judge. I'm going to
Stay to see if
By the
there's
way,
a response.
Prosecutor
Once
is great
you've
on
now
this
repeated
one.
yourself a
They
number
call
of
me
times.
quiet,
We'll turn to the state
but
to
I'm
see
a
if they have a response.
riot. Mary Jo Lisa.
Thank you, Judge.
Always the same.
Judge, I'm going to summarize what I just heard by quoting from a case from the Eastern District of Wisconsin, federal case found at 2022 Westlaw 3045190.
Can you repeat that last
I'm
one?
so sorry. 3045190. Retzloff versus Moran. This case.
Good on her, because you can tell how pissed she is by how she's like listening to her reading. She is holding back every bit of anger that she wants to express.
Is talking about many of the topics that Mr. Brooks has now recited to the court, and simply states, the majority of Retzlaff's filing is incomprehensible jargon and cut and paste legal mumbo jumbo. Sovereign citizen theories are frivolous and wholly without merit. The court goes on to cite to Bay, B-E-Y, versus the state of Indiana at 847, Fed 3rd, 559, on pages 559 through 560, a 7th Circuit Court of Appeals decision from 2017. Mr. Brooks knowingly.
Oh, bless you, sweetheart. Bless you, bless you, bless you.
Of not interrupting the state.
Like, that's, y'all don't need a body language expert to know what she's thinking in that moment. Yeah, I'm looking at Kurt. I'm looking at Kurt because that is exactly what is going on in her head in that moment.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This, I don't know very many prosecutors or attorneys that can handle this. Like, this is.
As they did not interrupt you for over the almost 50 minutes that you spoke. Thank you. Please continue.
Your Honor, the record is very clear that Mr. Brooks knowingly, willingly, voluntarily, and intelligently insisted on representing himself in this trial. He has no constitutional right to stand by counsel, none whatsoever. The court patiently went through the form and advised him of many of the things he's complaining about here today, the resources of the state, the knowledge of the law, his ignorance of the law, and his words to this court, and I quote to the best of my ability, "It don't make me flinch one bit."
Boom.
That's what he told this court, whatever it was, 2 weeks ago. Now he's here complaining over and over and over again how unfair this is to him. It's highly offensive. I don't know, because unfortunately I was talking to my investigator if he accused this court of treason.
He did.
But I certainly heard that word come out of his mouth, and it is absolutely shocking that he would throw such a word around so loosely in this courtroom. This court has been exceedingly patient, exceedingly respectful of his rights at every turn. At every turn. I want to address this claim that he only had 3 days to prepare for trial. It's absolutely a false statement. The record should reflect that he does have 3 banker's boxes on his table. The record should reflect that every time the state calls a witness to the stand, he swiftly and easily turns to those boxes, which appear to be alphabetized or organized in some fashion by the public defenders who turned it over to him.
Yeah, because he couldn't do it.
Removes the folder of the witness who's testifying and effectively cross-examines that witness using notes from the public defender. We know that because he's tried to confront witnesses with the public defender. He is not going into this blind or with one arm tied behind his back. They did all the homework, and he's simply sitting here reading their notes, reading their cross-examination questions, and asking the questions, and then going on to his ridiculous questions having to do with his belief. This
Hang on. I want to get through hers.
Access to
here we go. Access.
For those resources is up to him. Access to a computer, whether he chooses to ask for those resources is up to him.
All right. I'm bringing on Runkle because I wanted to get
Ian, what's up, brother?
Oh, doing all right. Who was that beep?
It's me.
Oh.
Yeah, Runkle, you missed the part where Kurt has a sound machine.
This is it right here. The crankiest law firm on the planet, right here.
Accurate. Do
we need to have a sound machine off? Because I mean, we can do
No,
that.
we don't need. No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. No. We're gonna do that.
Folds. I'd like to see you wiggle,
Oh no.
for sure, and
That's
make
chaotic.
one and
Don't get me hit. Don't get me hit.
Yeah, that's gonna get him. That's gonna get him a strike, man. You
Don't get
can't.
me hit.
Don't.
You can
That's
play
fine.
stuff like that.
Don't
You
get me
know.
hit. None of the TikTok-y thingy. Like I can play a TikTok video and dispute it. But don't get me hit.
Man.
No,
You
yeah.
know, I like the U.S. Supreme Court because I like to play with law and legal philosophy at the very highest levels known to man. And this is so not that. I can't play.
So,
Like I like to play with the most interesting ideas and conflict with the most other interesting ideas where it's a battle of legal philosophy and we have conflicting principles at extreme levels of abstraction and trying to apply things. And this guy is just not that on every possible level.
Well,
You really should check out Chili DeCastro's channel. It'd be perfect for you, Kurt.
I'm sure Chili would. Kurt would love Chili. Kurt and Chili could teach Kurt something about the Constitution.
He's
And
a constitutional scholar. Just ask him. He'll tell you.
Kurt could teach Chili about the United States Supreme Court case of Get versus Fucked. Okay, we have to listen to the judge's response. And I want to pull up the witness from today that was awesome. That led to like the biggest showdown between Judge and Brooks that I've seen so far. So let's see.
Oh, wait. Your chat. I would pay to watch Kurt watch Chili. You know what? Before we start this,
good money.
You want to sponsor me? Is that what's going on?
I need a dramatic reading of some Chili DeCastro genius from
Oh,
Kurt.
joy.
Not today. At some future date.
Send me
We gotta
some.
Put that together.
Send me some to my
Okay.
email address.
It's too good. It is really good. Yeah, that's a good. Read his what is his trifold? The one that Sean destroyed.
I'll read it for you fresh on stream, just for you.
Nope.
Mike.
You're gonna want to read that beforehand because if you read
No. I want to share my reactions fresh with you,
Yes.
just the way it should be.
Yeah, don't ruin it. Don't spoil it.
It'll spoil a lot.
Your Honor, that's a load of crap.
Ooh, disrespect to the
I
court.
gave you about 50 minutes.
I just want to object to the disrespectful comments that was just made.
Hold her
Hold you up
treasonous.
from what you're gonna say, but that's
Wait,
a load of crap.
I missed the
for her to
treason.
sit there,
Mr. Brooks,
for her to sit
your
there,
objection is noted.
for her to sit there, Your Honor.
It's my turn. Let me go through this. I graciously gave you 50 minutes to raise all these various points that you want to bring up. I then gave the state an opportunity to respond. That is the proper procedure. I followed decorum. I followed civility. I did not interrupt you. The state did not interrupt you. Your objection.
No, I can't order
their
donuts. Why?
characterization, it's noted for the record. I am going to render a
No.
decision at this point.
For your
Please
own good,
listen.
man.
And please do not
Yeah.
interrupt.
Please go to jail forever and be forgotten. Please.
He will.
As I indicated, the defendant spoke for
I'll
about
visit you in
50
jail a year
minutes,
from now so I can laugh in your fuck.
raising
Sorry.
a litany of
in your
complaints and issues
fucking
and theories
face.
regarding his view of how this case has proceeded. Many of these issues, if not the vast majority or even all of them, have already been addressed by this court in one way or the other. Looking at, for example, his complaints about change of venue. It is true this court denied the change of venue motion.
I told you the reason.
The court made a record at that hearing. I stand behind that record and that decision. The arguments made regarding that decision, which I would note he has yet to file an interlocutory appeal challenging that,
I'm
are
shocked.
nothing more than speculative without a basis in law or fact. To say that this jury is biased would be a complete miscarriage of justice and a mischaracterization of the process this court painstakingly took in order to obtain a fair and impartial jury. There is absolutely nothing on this record before the court throughout these proceedings to suggest that this is a biased jury. I stand behind my previous determination and the process that this court went through, including initially calling an unusually large panel.
Wait for the number.
For which the clerk of court's office sent the initial qualification questionnaire, and then ultimately a case-specific questionnaire was sent to approximately 1,400 jurors or potential jurors.
Y'all, I have never in my life heard of that.
The only time I've heard of those kinds of numbers are in the most sensitive cases with the most public of figures. That's the type of, that's the only time I've heard those kinds of numbers.
100 people.
That's a lot. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And they issued those, and they issued questionnaires to the subset pool like in advance to bring in more. So before they brought in, I think they brought in 400 people. Like there is
that's a fucking lot.
You know what's crazy is this judge. I had issued, like, I had comments about this judge before. I was like, you know what, she's good.
People are chat saying I'd be an awesome judge right about now. I don't know if I would be, because I don't think I could be anything near this patient. I would with the sovereign citizens. It's just contempt. How about 6 months from now we'll try again?
Nope.
You'd just be coming over the bench with the gavel and just like cleaning house.
Yeah. No, I am way too educated for this bullshit. I can't be bothered. I want to deal with high-level philosophy. I want to deal with the high-level law where conflicting legal principles at the highest level. This is not that. Why are you torturing me?
I mean,
okay.
I could just imagine you being like, if they didn't want me to smack some people, why did they give me this tiny hammer?
Yeah.
I do.
Like,
so hang on.
We're going to sort some people out right today. Some people going to learn. Put this in your sovereign citizen video.
It's sovereign. So the best thing is, so the cop testifies today. The cop that like took shots at the car.
Yeah.
And he like gets rather spicy in the best way.
Well, I want to see this. Okay, so I lied to you earlier. I didn't lie. I didn't know. But I did a whole stream on all the stuff that we just saw.
Yeah.
So I knew that, but I've only seen like a snippet, a little bit. I was on Artie's Corporate Fiction earlier and saw a little bit of this guy, but he is awesome from what I saw.
Oh, I know. And I just gave him I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, officer. Do not ever, if I am in Wisconsin, do not arrest me for this screenshot or for this grab. Like, I'm sorry that I paused it on this moment.
He's all good. He didn't care.
He didn't care. Okay. So this officer was standing basically at the end of the parade line, and he's the one that took shots at the vehicle as it went by. And this cross-examination is, I can't like not play a lot of it. So I'm sorry if the stream goes a little bit long. It's too good. This cop is so awesome. So without further
beard
ado,
envy. I'm not going to lie.
I am going to speed it to 1.5. Kurt, I know that song is Don't Pit That
Don't
Note.
play copyrighted stuff on another person's channel, man.
I know that tune is going to get hit.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I
that's
know
not cool,
that
man.
every adult male in this chat knows what that tune is, and we're not going to talk about it.
It's a good thing we don't have any.
Exactly.
At that point, that is when I started hearing more screams, and this time it wasn't just screams on my radio, it was screams like in my vicinity that I could hear. And at that moment, I saw a red blur come past the Wisconsin house westbound and make a very hard braking maneuver to navigate the left-hand turn on West Main Street to go southbound. Right.
Exhibit 1 back up.
After putting Exhibit 1 back up, I just want to make a record of the hand gesture he made previously when testifying about, I believe it was his radio microphone. He used his right hand, I would say about heart height, to indicate his, I believe he called it a lapel mic or something to do with his radio and where he would hear from. Go ahead.
Objection. I don't think he said lapel. I think he referred to the microphone just being here and not using the earpiece. That's just.
Your objection is noted. The state can seek clarification, but the fact I did my best to describe the action of the officer on the stand. Go ahead.
Thank you. Can we actually zoom in on the bottom left corner of this map? You mentioned the Wisconsin house. Can you describe for us where that is?
The Wisconsin house is actually this building right here that is tan. It's the farthest building right before, I guess, on the left portion.
You just put a little dot there.
That should be the Wisconsin house.
Okay, so the right as the Main Street curves to the left there.
Correct. It is I believe it's the last building sort of on West Main Street right before the left turn.
So if you were standing in the intersection of Wisconsin and Main, the Wisconsin house is the building that would obstruct your view further east up Main Street?
Correct. There's a parking lot to the left as you look at the screen, and the vehicle is parked there. So I can't even see pretty much anything in front of the Wisconsin house on Main Street from my location.
You can take that back down, please. What happened as the red blur rounded the corner?
I realized what was happening at that point. I recognized it was a red SUV and there was extreme vehicle damage to it on the front. The hood was smashed up towards the windshield, the front portion of the front bumpers, the fenders, everything was those extreme vehicle damage that you'd see on a traffic crash between two vehicles.
I'm not going to play testimony later from the officer that inspected the vehicle, but when he talks about the damage to the vehicle, the next witness that testifies says that they were pulling clothing off of the front of the vehicle.
Ugh.
Like they pulled a hat off, so when he's saying that he sees damage to the front of the vehicle, and when Darrell Brooks starts questioning him about it, that's the one little bit of context I want you guys to know for what the jury is hearing in that moment. Like,
at that point, between all the screaming I heard, everyone calling for ambulances and help, and then realizing people hit, I knew it was now people hit by a vehicle. And I knew that those initial requests were so far eastbound on the parade, and now I'm towards the end of the parade, or at least the end of the portion of Main Street. I knew that this vehicle had likely, and based on the speed of the vehicle, that the vehicle had ran through the entire parade route and likely severely injured people or killed people. And at that point, I thought it was a terror attack at the parade.
What happened as the SUV continued southbound?
As the vehicle navigated its turn to go southbound, it accelerated towards me. That is when I knew I had to use deadly force to stop the threat. And as the vehicle was approaching me, I remembered making the decision that the easiest shot likely would have been through the windshield. However, I remembered the entire backdrop were just surrounded with kids and people. So I waited for the vehicle to pass me and tried to.
By the way, Runkle, you want to make a comment about that? Because that's something a lot of cops don't think about. I think the fact that this guy did.
I give him serious points for basically, because basic gun safety, one of the principles is to always know not just your target, but what's beyond it, right? And this is especially important for hunting. For instance, if you see a deer and you're like, hey, I'm hunting this deer, it is the biggest, biggest deer I've ever seen. This thing's going to feed me for ages. You still got to look and take that second to look and say, what's past the deer? Because if it is, if it's a house, you don't take the shot. And so I give the officer tremendous credit, because there have been a ton of incidences of police officers taking shots at a suspect. And we had one here in Edmonton quite recently where they shot at a suspect. Bullets passed and went and entered a house and killed somebody who was literally just like sitting around, eating craft dinner or whatever. And suddenly, they're getting shot and killed. So
yeah, and to give the chat context on this one, what the officer is describing here is just like what you see in the movies, where the car is coming down the street, barreling at the officer, and he has his gun out, and he's pointing it at the windshield. And before the officer decides to take a shot, he thinks about the people that are beyond the windshield. shooting back into the crowd, and he stops and he waits until the vehicle comes astride. So that I caught that in this testimony. And I was like, good for you.
Also, very, very, very short decision window.
Yeah,
he doesn't realize this car is going to do that. I mean, we're talking a couple of seconds.
Yeah,
between like when he's like saying, I've got to respond with deadly force to I need to scope the situation. What's the best play? It's not a long time.
Yeah,
it's impressive.
Good.
To direct my rounds as most southern as I could because there were less people in that direction.
Where were you standing in the intersection as the vehicle passed you?
At this point, I had walked northbound slightly. So I was, I believe, just out of the intersection at West and Wisconsin. So I was on, I believe my shots, I was technically on Main Street at the time when I began shooting.
Using cardinal directions, can you describe for us which side of you the SUV passed?
Objection, please. Cardinal.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
The vehicle passed to the east of me.
What direction were you facing as it first started to pass you?
I was facing north.
So that would have been on the vehicle would have passed you on your right.
Correct.
How close did you come to the vehicle as it passed you?
It was very close. I believe at the time, I remember stepping to my left. It was so close I felt like I could touch the side of the vehicle.
Could you see into the vehicle?
Yes, I could.
How many people could you see inside of the vehicle?
I saw one person.
Where was that person in the vehicle?
That person was at the driver's seat of the vehicle.
Did you get a good look at the driver?
Yes, I did.
You see the driver in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Your Honor, I'd ask Mr. Brooks, please remove his mask for a moment.
Thank you for doing that, Mr. Brooks. His mask is off.
You identify.
It's the one time he says I don't object.
Yes,
I
the
object to my
driver
name.
is seated at the defense wearing a blue tie and blue shirt underneath his suit jacket.
Does the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant?
The record will reflect the witness has identified the defendant as the driver of the vehicle he saw on November 21.
What happened after the vehicle passed you on your right?
After the vehicle passed me on my right, I began firing at the driver of the vehicle. And as that happened, he ran over the barricades and ultimately left the parade route and continued southbound on Northwest Avenue.
West Avenue is how many blocks from Maple Avenue?
One block.
Objection, relevancy.
Overruled.
And to what direction is west from Maple?
West Avenue is one block to the west from Maple.
I'd like to show for the witness only, please, exhibit number 57. Can we clear the annotations? You see a video on the screen in front of you?
Yes, I do.
We're going to play a few moments without any audio just to see if you recognize this video, okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We played
that was driven by.
I have to fast forward a bit because we're not.
Third party.
I don't want to be here all night.
One
Go ahead.
stated for the record.
Hang on.
I'm hearing third party.
Your objection is noted. It's overruled. The witness has previously identified you.
One
Go ahead.
stated for the record.
Yeah.
He identifies him as you. I shot at you. You. Like, and then he says, you, Mr. Brooks. During
But he says it in all caps, so it doesn't count.
That's kind of his point. And it's the worst point. It's the dumbest fucking point. He's saying, I saw you in the windshield and I shot at you, Mr. Brooks. And he's objecting, I object, Mr. Brooks. The fuck?
It's out there. It's out there.
All right, we're going to go to cross because this is going to blow my brain up. Oh, here we go.
More than it has been?
It's bad.
The entirety of this clip.
Come on.
Back up.
Oh, wait. So wait. Hey, there. There you go. They play it.
Slow it down to about 50%, please. And play from there.
So the officer, like, look at that muzzle discipline. I'm sorry. Look at that.
Video. Slow it down to about 50%, please. And play from there.
No shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot. Clear shot.
Yeah.
Like that officer saved lives by not taking that shot. Like that, this guy's he's a boss.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh, absolutely. And props to him.
Accurately reflect. Please exhibit. Does this appear to be a screenshot from the video we just watched? Exhibit 57.
It does appear so.
And again, this is then an accurate depiction of how the vehicle looked that day?
That is correct.
Move exhibit 58 into evidence and ask to
there was a male with a armed with a knife, and that he was fleeing from the area.
So it was reported it was a possible knife involved, and there was a male running from the scene.
That's correct.
And were you ever given any further information about the male with the knife that was running from the scene?
No.
Any information that the male with a knife running from the scene was in a vehicle at any time?
No.
Do you know if any investigation was done looking into that supposed fight at the park?
Yes.
And what did you learn?
I did not learn anything of it. I just know that squads were responding there to investigate it. I was not updated on their findings or what they had investigated. I just know that they were dispatched there for that investigation.
Do you recall if there was ever a knife recovered or a suspect recovered in that supposed incident?
Do you mean like how much later do I know? Like what I know now?
At any time.
Is he going to argue that people were stabbed, not run over?
Nope, it gets
If
better.
there was a suspect, I guess I would say apprehended or anything that was found with a knife, to your knowledge?
To my knowledge, I do not know if the suspect from that incident, which was you, was located with a knife.
What do you mean?
You, Darrell Brooks. I know you were the suspect in that incident, and I know you were taken into custody approximately 30 to 40 minutes later. I do not know if you were armed when you were taken into custody.
I'll let the record reflect that I do not identify by that name, nor do I know any individual by that name. I'm hearing third party.
Records noted, although the jury will disregard the comments, they are
Keep
not
saying-
evidence in this case. Next question, please.
At the time,
Noted and
you said,
disregarded.
did you respond to that incident at the park?
No.
So how can you know who was involved with it if you didn't respond yourself?
Because you stated at any time this investigation
I like this.
took a
You
long
say
time to
you.
complete.
You.
And from this investigation, we determined that you were the suspect in that investigation.
You determined that?
Keep saying
I did not. No.
Okay.
This guy's merciless, and I'm here for it.
it gets so much better.
So basically, you're just going off what you were told because you just stated that you didn't make any determination, nor did you investigate it. Would that be fair to say?
That's correct.
Yep.
You also gave, and when you were asked the question of, were there any other officers along the route, or I don't know if that was referring to side exits or anything of that nature, but I recall you stating that you gave an estimate, stating that you weren't sure where other officers were stationed, but you gave an approximate estimate. Would that be fair to say?
That is correct.
And would that have been officers stationed at different cross streets?
That's correct.
Do you know if those cross streets were barricaded?
I know that there were barricades across numerous intersections for the parade route. That's how we shut down traffic in the downtown area for parades.
So pretty much every side street is barricaded.
I can't give you specifics on what streets were barricaded, but yes, the vast majority of streets are barricaded to stop traffic for the parade route.
Can you pull up Exhibit 1 and publish?
While he's pulling that up, I'm going to mute it because there's nothing relevant right now. Any guesses on what he thinks is relevant about the side streets being barricaded?
I'm guessing some Freeman on the land gibberish.
I think it's more that like the car was barreling down over the people because he couldn't get off of the side streets.
Oh God, that's so bad.
Ready? Here we go.
This
Yes.
guy needs a lawyer.
And what do
so
those red
bad.
lines constitute?
Barricades.
So would it be fair to say that there's a red line at every cross street that we can see on this map? That would be
Do you mean
Start-
along the parade route? or
start
the entire map?
along the parade route, starting at East Main Street. There's a red mark. Oh, I didn't mean to put that arrow. Can we clear that? I was trying to put like a little dot.
Kurt knows
Starting
he's
there, there's
muted.
a
It's
red
his
line
safe
there.
place. This is where he goes to yell and
Two at
scream
Buckley.
things he can't
Hold on,
say.
just so the record is clear.
on
Just put a
live.
mark at near the intersection of East Main and White Rock Avenue. So from that location to where?
There's two at Buckley.
Well, hold on, you're testifying now. You gotta ask a question. So Darrell will disregard that
Are
statement.
there two at Buckley?
Yes.
Is there one at Martin Street?
Yes.
Is there one at is there two at Barstow Street?
Yes.
One at Gaspar,
Yes.
one at North Grand, and one at West Broadway.
There's two at West Broadway.
Well, this one is on the closer to where it says North Grand, and one is on the other side of the star right there. This is what I'm referring to.
Okay. Yes, there are two
Can you
right
clear
there.
that?
Please clear that map
So
question.
there's two there. There's two at Clinton Street. Can you see those two?
Yes.
There's one at Maple Avenue. Can you see that one?
Yes.
And there's one at right here at West Avenue. Can you see that?
Correct. Yes.
So it would be fair to say that there's pretty much barriers at every single street from White Rock and East Main to West Main and Northwest Avenue.
Now do you get where he's going with it? Is it fair to say there's a barricade on every street between where I started plowing over people and where I made the left turn?
Which I'm sure there is. It's the point. You're barricading a parade route.
I feel like this guy
Once you get into it, that's what's going to be. Yeah.
I feel like this guy's thing that he's doing here is actually deleting knowledge that I knew from law school.
Yeah.
I
have a question. Do we have a federal death penalty?
Can
we cook some federal charges so we can smoke this guy? Seriously.
I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
We're not going to advocate for the death of anybody. Period. I know that we can.
No, I'm not talking about mob rule. I'm talking about ringing them up on federal charges and hanging them like a.
I get it. Nope. And
I'm against the death penalty.
Mike. Every time,
a nice orderly law and order death.
This is the comfort. This is the comfort rule that I'm establishing via this. The comfort rule is that when you want to just yell and scream about everything you want to do to this guy, because I know you're going to feel it. Kurt has set the example. Knock the mute button and let her rip, and the chat is watching you do it, so they know exactly how you're feeling.
I'd like to talk to you about the finer points. I'd really like to talk to you about the finer points of 18 USC 228.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a federal? Can we?
No, of course not.
Wait, 28 USC. Give me
18 USC 228 has nothing to do with anything we're talking about.
Is that
what is it? 22.
No,
Thank you for that irrelevant citation.
18 USC 228 has nothing to do with anything we're talking about. No, it has nothing to do with anything we're talking about. And I don't know why I'm mentioning it except to say that I really think that that's chapter 228, by the way.
Right.
18.2. Wait. Say it again. 18.
Well, you can look it up at 18 USC section 3591. 18
USC section 3591.
Screw you.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with anything, and I just want to say that this has nothing to do with anything.
Sentence. It starts with sentence and it ends with of that.
Yeah, just random numbers I'm throwing out in the ether.
I think that's fair. That's fair. Completely fair.
3591 of chapter 18 title.
Yep.
I'm going back to muting.
Yes.
Barricades at all those streets.
Yes.
Do you know if there were officers stationed at those barricades?
Yes, this map shows, it appears, where everyone was for their assignments that day.
So would it be fair to say if someone wanted to exit the parade route, they would essentially be blocked in by the officers and barricades?
Yep. Yep.
There are barricades.
He said that.
We can see. Would that be fair to say?
No.
So it's not fair to say that there's barricades at these streets?
It's fair to say that there's barricades at the streets.
So
The jury is just
essentially,
going to
if
be
someone
like,
was leaving the parade route, can they just go right through the barricades?
Based on the previous videos that we just were shown.
Not based on the previous videos. If someone was leaving the parade route, can they just go down these streets that are barricaded?
No.
Can they just drive right out of there?
Yes, the video show that.
How when it's barricaded?
We're after the 2-hour mark.
As
Can
the
I
video
mute
was
myself
were
now?
shown earlier, the vehicle went right through the
Well, when
barricade.
you ask the question, you have to let him answer that. He's giving you the reason. You asked him how. He's explaining it.
There's plenty of ways to get off the parade route. You can stop after being given lawful orders by officers, and they could have directed you off the parade route in a safe manner. You could have stopped the vehicle at any point, or you could have driven through plastic barricades like you did at Northwest Avenue, where I was located. So yes, you can drive through the plastic barricades.
oh, he's being merciful.
Darrell Brooks, you, the person that's talking.
To you? And how did you come to the conclusion of that name, as you stated that you couldn't see past
I'm going to break my wine glass.
this building here?
Don't
which
do
you
that.
just-
Get plastic
Which
ones.
you said is the Wisconsin House. Would that be fair?
I'm
to say?
gripping the stem pretty hard right now.
Question, so I need to
Aluminum
rephrase
glasses
that, sir.
are wonderful.
You state clear this right there.
Please. Is that a please?
Can you clear this circle and arrow?
I
right
love
here?
that little disrespect. Is that a please?
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
You stated that from where you were positioned that you couldn't see around that building. Did you say that?
Yes, I did.
So it would be fair to say you also couldn't see what was happening along the parade route on Main Street. Would that be fair to say?
That is correct.
So it would be also fair to say that everything that you knew up until that point came over the radio and you didn't have firsthand knowledge.
That is correct.
All right, I'm gonna fast. I have to. I know this is epic. I have to fast forward till we get to the part that's the best of this testimony.
Means, but he's answered the question.
Would it be, take it back to 10 seconds? Then laying down.
I think the height difference between them laying down and approximately.
From what we're looking at right now, it's a little hard to see. You can see the vehicle, you can see where you identified you were, but it's a little bit hard to see everything. Would that be fair to say? Because of the person with the black coat and the gray hoodie and Nike black pants is
Context. He's asking about the gunshots, and he's looking at the screen right now, and he's asking him about his peripheral or his vision while he's taking the shot, and he is trying to imply to the jury that because we can't see the car, that he should have taken that shot
directly in the middle of the screen. That's fair to say. It's a little hard to see from this.
Where it is paused now, yes.
Yes, that's what I meant. Where it's paused now.
Yes.
It looks like this would be you right here. Would that be fair to say?
That is correct.
It looks like you're firing your weapon right there. Would that be fair to say?
I do not know if I have pulled the trigger yet or not. I don't believe I have.
You were ready to fire at that point.
That's correct.
Do you recall what you were aiming for?
Yes, I do.
You stay for the record and for the jury.
You, Darrell Brooks.
Again, you make reference to the you and the name. How did you come to that? Seeing as how you just testified to that you couldn't see anything before what you call the Wisconsin House. Would that be fair to say that you testified to that?
That's correct.
And you also stated that you learned additional information later on. Would that be fair to say?
That's correct.
So how could you determine at this time right now where we're looking at that you knew the suspect's name and the driver? Because you keep referring to you and then you saying the name. How did you have that information at this point that's paused right here that we're looking at?
I didn't say at that time I knew your name.
You referred to the name. Did you not?
That's
your name.
correct.
Your name.
How are you able to obtain the information about the name?
Kurt,
I did not know your name at the time I shot at you.
Who's the you you're referring to?
Darrell Brooks.
Again, you say a name that you have.
Yes, because it's your fucking name.
Were you told this?
Yes.
By whom?
I do not know who told me. Ultimately, I just know that throughout the course of the investigation, your name, you were arrested within 30 or 40 minutes, and you were identified as Darrell Brooks, who was the suspect in this incident.
So you either had to hear that name from either a report that you heard or someone told you. How did you come to the conclusion of the name?
I'm assuming someone at the police department told me your name.
And you don't recall who that was?
No.
Even though you can cite the name so clearly and identify it and keep stressing it and stressing it, and you don't recall how you learned the information of the name?
That is correct.
So is it fair to say that you're just using the name based off what you're told and not what you were aware of?
What are you asking me?
Is it fair to say that you're identifying this name based off of what you told and not what you knew?
I'm saying the name based on the fact that you were arrested for this incident.
Yeah.
You were identified during this incident. And because of that investigation, that is how we know your name.
Would it be fair to say, and obviously you said you've been in law enforcement for 7.5 years, correct?
Correct.
I'm sure
Kurt
you've done
is
a lot
in
of
control of his
investigations in
own
that
mute
7.5
button.
years. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
So you do understand that during a police investigation, any suspect is innocent until proven guilty. Would that be fair to say?
That's correct.
And so with that knowledge, why are you so eminent about the name of the suspect that you just testified to not being aware of at the time? That you testified to, in fact, being told?
Sorry, I'm confused by your question. You say it again.
I think it was clear, but I'll say it again.
Thank you.
It was not fucking clear, you idiot.
Well, I'll say it this way. You testified to not being aware of the suspect's name at the time.
Correct.
You also testified to being told of the name, correct?
Correct. I don't know how I came about your name. I would assume it was through the investigation at the police department.
And were you, in fact, part of that investigation?
No, I was not.
So it would be fair to say that by you using a name, you would not be sure. How can you be sure?
Because
Well,
I
argument.
looked at your face when I
Yes.
pulled the
It's
trigger.
answered. It's argumentative. The objection is sustained. Please ask your next question.
When asked about what you were aiming at when you fired, you didn't give a definitive answer. You were aiming for the driver?
I felt like I gave a pretty definitive answer. My answer was you.
All right. I'm pausing here because this is about to get very uncomfortable.
Oh, it's getting more uncomfortable. Actually, I know this because I've already seen it, but still.
I know. And I'm glad that you've already seen it because you're a little bit numbed to it. I'm pausing
You
here.
think?
Mike,
You think I've been numb?
No, it's not possible to be numbed. Mike, have you seen this part yet?
Comfortably numb?
I have not. And for all of you who are making fun of me, I muted myself on purpose there.
We all
Yeah, I've been
that's-
muting myself this entire time on purpose. I'm well aware
Everyone
I'm
has
muted.
been doing that because it allows us to scream and say all the profanities that we cannot allow ourselves to say live. We feel it. However, YouTube will not allow this video to go public if we say all of the things that we feel, because sometimes emotions be real deep.
And everyone telling me to leave can.
Nope, they're not.
Yeah.
I'm not. You're not going anywhere. I do want to do this though. Mike, what is this one? Oh,
Oh, wait. We got. No, we need it with volume.
I did the volume.
I was trying to get it out the entire time he was asking.
I do have a particular sound effect that's very, very appropriate for this moment.
Do you though?
Go ahead.
I'm Larry.
Go ahead. I trust you.
I
Oh, suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking
That's
dick.
pretty good.
Oh, suck a dick, suck a
Fair. Good. That was good. Good
Yeah.
play on that one. I like that.
Yeah.
But before we return, what I am saying is that he is about to go down a suggestion and an argument that the officer acted imprudently by taking what might be perceived as lethal force by shooting in the direction of someone who was driving a vehicle. And this argument, I see, I left Mike in control of that because I did that. I take away control.
Always a bad idea. Always a bad
Oh
idea.
God, children! I have children on the live stream, but I
I
love
you
these
did.
friends.
You invited us.
I did, because you know what's funny about this is actually people need that's the thing. You watch this shit all week and you actually watch it with a very dark thing and it becomes very dark and you lose all hope. You watch it with people that can find a way to tell you the truth about the matter, but also find a way to bring you back to reality. And that's, I think, what is unique about what we do here, Friday Night Frenzy. I like this format because we get to talk about serious things, but then we also get to just put them in the context of your own life and also just realize that you can still laugh at things. You're allowed to. It's okay. Like shit.
And in fact, it's
You
mandatory.
gotta find different ways to deal with the pain. I mean,
You
that's
do.
just what the bottom line reality is, because this is so dark and so painful, and you just got to find different ways to deal with it, and you got to find some sort of outlet. And a lot of people deal with it for humor.
Sometimes it's this. Like, that's how people deal with it sometimes. Just like Kurt with his sound with the soundboard, just like us with us muting, like where we are yelling and screaming at a camera because we want to. And it's just you have to express yourself. You have to be real. This stuff is disgusting. He's about what was that? Oh, that was Ian. I know that was Ian.
This guy does not bring out my better angels. This guy does not
No,
bring out
he
my
does
better
not.
self.
He does not.
This
This
guy
is-
brings out the more visceral animal.
He is a test of every patience that every person could ever have. And I have been so impressed by.
And I admire the judge because I'm not 100% sure I have it in me. Not for this kind of thing.
No. So
No.
he's about to
I
go
mean, I
down-
want to be as professional as the next person, and like in a professional setting, I can tolerate more, but still, like I'm not sure I can do this.
This is not easy. He's about to go into a line of questioning that is going to suggest that the officer was lacking a certain amount of heart or morality by taking a shot at the vehicle that had just plowed through the parade. And I'm telling you this because I'm giving you fair warning. That's where we're going. If I mute myself and start yelling, that's what I'm doing. Anyone on this channel mutes themselves and starts yelling or throwing things, that's what we're doing. We're not going to yell and scream on the channel. And in the chat, I would respect you.
I almost feel like, if this analogy doesn't make sense, forgive me if I offend anybody, but
please.
Like for me, there's almost like a sacramental aspect to law. Like it's almost a religious aspect of it. And like, I want to uphold it at this sort of like revealed, maybe quite not quite right, but it's been like 1,000 years we've been working on this law. And it's like, it's something we've built over time. It has a sacred aspect to it. And to watch him treat it this way is, I feel almost a religious offense to it. Like he's defiled something I believe very deeply in.
That's fair. Like he is breaking a lot of things that we hold to be foundational.
Yeah.
And so if any one of us mutes, and what I was asking the chat to do is, if during the course of playing this,
Yeah, blasphemy
you
is basically
have-
what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's blasphemous. I feel what a reaction of blasphemy, and I just want to smite him in almost a religious way. Yeah, that's what it is.
I actually like that term.
Oh,
Kurt.
shit.
That-
We got
yeah,
Kurt going
smite.
Old Testament now.
I like the smiting.
We're
Yeah,
smiting.
smiting is good. But what I was going to say, let me finish this. Let me finish this. I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play that. But go back to this. As far as the chat, please don't say anything in the chat that's going to get the video stricken, because there's an importance to this. There's an importance in you guys being able to watch this and process it with this interpretation and understanding. So if we mute ourselves and scream, I would advocate for you guys to walk away and run and scream and yell and smite him in your own fashion.
This is optimistic, Rob. This is optimistic.
It is.
I had
especially
Lily
with what
Bristol
he's
on
about
that
to
couldn't
say.
behave themselves. You think that you maybe
I'm
you
gonna
got a better chat than me. Wait,
I'm
they're all here.
asking
They're
them.
all here. You're screwed, Rob.
I know. I'm asking nicely, though. Like, I'm asking nicely. I'm going to mute myself and throw some shit around my office.
I applaud the effort. Pure golf clap for you.
Oh, thank you. Can we do the circle? Oh, we can make up new words. Yes, we can make up new words for all of the cursey things we want to say.
Darrell
We're aiming
Brooks.
for the driver.
Yes. It's pretty definitive. I identified the person I was shooting at.
What part of the driver's body could you see when the vehicle passed you?
The face, you moron.
When the vehicle was approaching me, I could see the silhouette of his face and upper portion of his body.
Can you describe what you mean by silhouette?
The upper portion of a person's body, I would say, from maybe
That was
chest,
actually the
shoulders,
point there.
and head and face.
You said silhouette.
Head, shoulders,
What
knees
is
and toes,
silhouette?
knees and toes.
The outer portions of what would be like your shoulder down, your arms to your chest. The silhouette would be the outer portion of it.
That would be the upper half, not the silhouette. What do you mean by silhouette?
The objection is sustained. Mr. Brooks is not asking a question. It was argumentative. The jury can certainly decide what that means, but he's answered the question.
Would it be fair to say that that would be equivalent to a profile?
What do you mean by a profile?
A profile would be sort of like a side angle view. Would it be fair to say that
Fair
a silhouette would be more of an outline that would be kind of similar to a profile?
I don't know exactly what you're asking here, but I can tell you when the vehicle was driving towards me, I could see your face. And then as the vehicle drove to my right, yes, then I saw the side of your face. And so then, yes, as a vehicle passes you, you see different portions of the driver, I guess you could say.
And so you aim towards what you can see?
Correct.
So that would be the upper part, as you say, you said the shoulder, you made I think it was your left hand pointing to your right shoulder, shoulder and up. Silhouette, as you say?
That is what I could see when you were driving at me. You asked me what I could see of you, and that is what I could see of you in the vehicle when you were approaching me.
The question now, though, is that what you aim for?
I was aiming at you, yes.
At what you can see?
I was aiming at you in the driver's seat, yes.
Shoulder.
Thank you, Mike. Chef's kiss.
Correct? Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Firing a weapon of your caliber, would any of those shots be kill shots?
Are you dead, sir?
Yes.
Are you dead, sir?
Would it be fair to say that firing a kill shot at anyone would terrifying?
What is this
Are
kill
you-
shot crap? What is this kill shot
I'm
crap?
sure being shot at is terrifying. Yes, it is.
Excuse me one second.
As is getting run over in
So
a
it'd be fair
parade.
to say you were shooting to kill.
No.
Sorry, chat.
So would it be
I
fair
had
to say that, judging based on what you see, that you testify to, a silhouette from about here that you pointed to, from the shoulder, using your left hand, you pointed at your right shoulder from here up, and you just acknowledged that any one of those three shots could have been kill shots. Would it be fair to say that you were aiming to kill? Shooting to kill, rather. Not aiming to kill, but shooting to kill.
No.
Cops
So,
shoot to
in your
incassinate.
estimate, where you think you would have hit if you just testified to saying that you aimed at the driver? What were you estimating to hit?
Well, my intention was to shoot you in the upper portion of the body. However, my intention was not to kill you. My intention was to stop the threat that you were posing to everyone in the downtown area at the Christmas parade.
Keep referring to the you again. Well, that's not a question. So,
What if you got killed by
by your
accident?
estimation, acknowledging that those were kill shots.
Hang on, I'm back. I need to replay that because that was the boss's answer I've ever heard from a witness, like ever on the stand. And it makes me feel better to hear it. Did I heard anything?
It warms my heart.
I hope I didn't hurt anything. Okay. Yeah, let's replay that because it was like awesome.
If you
Christmas parade.
keep referring to the you again,
Posing of the body.
are you estimating to hit?
Well, my
Ian?
intention was to shoot you in the upper portion of the body.
That's
To hit.
Well, my intention was to shoot you in the upper portion of the body.
Estimating to hit.
Well, my intention was to shoot you in the upper portion of the body.
To hit.
I'm gonna keep
Well,
doing
my
it.
intention was
I
to
need
shoot
it.
you in the upper portion of
You
the
gotta
body.
clip that.
However, my intention was not to kill you. My intention was to stop the threat that you were posing to everyone in the downtown area at the Christmas parade.
Keep referring to the you again. Well, that's not a question. So, by your estimation, acknowledging that those were kill shots, if you connected with any of those shots, is it possible the driver could have been killed?
Yes.
And it would have been nice.
And would it be fair to say that that's deadly force?
Yes.
You mean like running over people in a parade?
Do you think it would have been possible to aim at the tire of the vehicle?
No.
Why not? With shooting the tire of the vehicle not
Shots.
stop the vehicle?
No, it would not have.
So a blown tire would, to your estimation, a blown tire would not stop a vehicle from moving?
No,
No.
it will not.
So it'll just keep on. It won't even slow down?
That is correct. I'm trained to stop the threat. You were the threat. The vehicle is not the
All right.
Oh, he's good. He is good.
I'm not gonna torture people anymore. I watched that from start to finish. Kurt, please come back. You can
Kurt,
have a cocktail.
you.
Come back. You're fine.
Ian, do the cops in Canada have guns?
Yes. Of course they have guns. Come on. What do you think? They've got maple syrup and moose antlers? Come on.
I've told you this before. My entire understanding of Canadian cops comes from Bullwinkle. And as far as I know,
They might face an angry Canadian with, a.
Oh yeah. The pledge, the was we called it the pledge paddle from hell.
the angry Canadians are rare, but when you get them, they're feisty. You know what I'm saying? You want no part of it.
Kurt, cellophane is done. You can come back. You're safe. You guys, like some people in the chat are like, Rob, you take too much control. No, it's actually it's not. What it is it's this is not fucking pretty to hear for anybody. And the words unfiltered would get any channel like banned off of YouTube. To be honest, if any one of us had the opportunity to really talk about what we think about this guy, like unfiltered, I think we'd probably get a strike.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I could get us like 3 just in this stream alone. Somebody in the channel was asking what this thing is. This is basically a wooden club studded with obsidian shards, and obsidian is volcanic glass that gets real sharp. So this is we are not effing around anymore kind of weapon. Yes. So Rob's armed as well.
I think Ian is like straight out of Game of Thrones.
He kind of is, and he armed
I
me out of
really
Game of
do.
Thrones through. Like he armed me with this. Ian, I think you need to make Law Talk with Mike like a sheath for like a little.
I kind of figure I do. I've got like
smaller blade.
I've got a distressing amount of sharp things within reach here.
Well, did I tell you how much I
You should
sharpened this
trust
thing to?
I'm
there's
guessing
there's a mirror. There's a mirror finish on it.
that does not surprise me.
That is
And
so
that thing
cool.
came sharp.
Are we done
Actually-
with the stream now?
We're done. We're done with Brooks. It's safe. It's a safe zone.
Huh.
Safe space.
Safe space.
I actually
I was enjoying the chat for a while there.
The chat
When I
was
was
all.
making-
Yeah.
when I was making that leather sheath, I accidentally cut myself on that axe just by turning and my hand sort of intersected it. It was real sharp before Rob started sharpening it.
Yep.
Also, I just
So-
want to share with you guys my latest purchase.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, are we doing leather on top of that? Or are we stitching it? Or are we etching it?
I am going to be making a little portable bar set. And
Oh,
so this
shit.
is how I move the alcohol. This is, yeah. I've got 8.
Wait, hang on. I've got something for that. I've got something for that.
It's good for every occasion. It really is.
So I've got 8 6-ounce hip flasks, and I'm just going to be able to mount them in there so that I can fill them with whatever alcohol and take that to wherever I'm going. It's going to be a little portable mobile bar thing.
All right. So I have to get to our last topic of the evening, and then I want to go through super chats. And the last topic of the evening was that some jackass.
You can just
Could have
call
been
by
me.
name.
Huh? What did I do?
You can just name me. I'm right here.
No, I called you a jackass last night in your stream because you thought I wasn't listening and you said I'm not gonna say it again. I am finding the thing I need to find. Talk amongst yourselves and enjoy the time that I take to find this stupid asshole because I want to call him out because he's a prick. This is what we do when we are mad at people. We sing about calling them assholes. Yep. Perfect.
Oi.
Actually, that was rather appropriate. Here we go. So we take a stream and we share a stream and we share a thingy. Okay, this is Twitter, which is, we all agree, dumpster fire of all humanity. So Tina Ramirez is a Senate candidate in Virginia, and she is right-leaning. This is not about any politics. I don't give a shit what you think about the politics. And the reason why, and you'll see, and actually, maybe it's a bad thing I'm pulling this up because I'm already angry. So David Levitt, let's go to his profile. David Levitt is an award-winning multimedia journalist, bylines in CBS, AXS, Yahoo, Examiner, etc. I love hashtag games casual, hashtag MTG, and hashtag board games player. Work with me, David Levitt at gmail.com. Banner sign at Real Donald Trump blocked you. Congratulations, David Levitt. You're a prick.
Yeah.
Not for that.
He
What?
lives in his mom's basement, no doubt about it.
I don't know the
me tell
story
you.
here. Tell me the story.
Here's the story.
I'm sorry, did it say having a black child doesn't make you less racist?
Wait.
I think it might make you a little less racist.
Yeah, I'm willing to dispute that.
I mean,
a little bit.
I can think of ways it might assess the racist quantity of your
Yeah, I would think it would have a diminishing effect on
Here's
that.
the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. I'm going to let my ADHD brain is going to draw the connections, and they're going to do it in a linear fashion. I promise you.
Uh-oh.
I swear, I've got it. So Tina Ramirez makes the comment, do I owe PayPal $2,500 now? Because PayPal, as you will remember from previous stories, instituted the policy that if you say misinformation or hateful speech,
Yes,
you can
apparently
be
that's what they said. They said it
$2,500.
was a mistake. I'd like to know more about this mistake. How did this mistake get made? Why was it even being contemplated? Who entered it? Was it a joke? What's going on?
100% agree. So David Levitt read this tweet and then said this.
Only women can get pregnant, which is a sentiment I agree with. I like to state for the record, only women can get pregnant. I agree.
That's fine. That's good for you, Kurt. David Levitt comes back and says, why are you celebrating torture, R-word, murder, and enslavement?
I don't know how I'm supporting any of those things. I missed a memo. I really did. I don't know how I'm getting any of those things. I don't know how. From the proposition only women can get pregnant, I'm supporting torture, R-word, murder, or enslavement. I like to think I'm a well-educated man, but I'm drawing a blank.
I know. So this is what is said in response to that tweet. Then she says, I teach my daughter real American history. I refuse to join radical left's campaign to erase history. I don't care what you're saying about this, and I'm going to fast forward through it because I don't even want to address that topic.
I made a video about transgender rights in Title IX today. If you want to check that out on my channel,
go check out that on Kurt's channel. Absolutely, 100%. Do it. Love it. David fucking Levitt. This was his response. Can someone please call child care services on Tina Ramirez, who's teaching her child to be a racist? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Then, not only the suggestion.
I don't get it.
I hope that for the rest of this guy's days, every bar that he goes to is only serving Malert.
Yeah, let me break it down for you in case you're not understanding. He is actively suggesting that people call CPS because mom is teaching the child about Columbus Day. That is an internal house discussion,
which is a federal holiday.
Well, it's in Virginia. It's called. I'm not even fucking talking about.
Well, Virginia might give it a Virginia state name, but it's still recognized by federal law as Columbus Day.
I honestly, Kurt, I need like a minute because I don't fucking care. I don't care what it is. I really don't fucking care. And I'm saying this, and it's not a disrespect to Kurt at all. What this is more than that. I actually love that Kurt comes out and says that, but this is so much more significant than even that comment, even any observation of a holiday. What this is this is someone who is teaching a child something in their household. Just teaching a child something, period. And this asshole decides that he wants to call this child abuse. And not only that, but he goes on Twitter and he posts as he is on fucking hold with CPS. So this is the basis for his phone call right here. This is the basis for the phone call. This discussion that the daughter has with the mother. Someone call. Oh, yeah.
You can just lose a Twitter argument. It's okay. Like,
yeah.
I'm sorry, Kurt. I did not mean to be so dismissive. I really didn't. I was just this is one that I'm really passionate about. Like,
he just got upset that he got ratioed and then tried to cause some damage.
It's so much worse. He posts. So this is the post he says. He basically says, hi, call. So he's on fucking hold with CPS reporting the above. Virginia State Bar, Virginia's Child Abuse Hotline has 10+ minute hold for high call volumes, 14 callers ahead of me. So he's giving like active updates. Oh,
CPS's response to this was, dear sir, our response is that you can go eat all the dicks.
Yep. And he posts again a little bit later, 20-minute call volume, 20-minute hold, high call volume. This is absolutely unacceptable because you're fucking clogging up the line because you are reporting something that is not reportable to CPS, you fucking prick. I'm sorry. Wow. How many people try to report child abuse and hang up, blah, 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 because you're on the hold, you're holding up the lines.
Oh, no, he's pissed at that. Yeah.
Because everybody who's calling is like, hey, somebody was mean to me on Twitter, and I like they're sitting
And
there
now-
like, and meanwhile there's a kid who's like actively, being tormented, and this guy is getting in line like, oh, I'm gonna be ahead of them so that I can say, this
CPS
person
these
has
days. I mean, CPS has a role, but their role has been extended.
Yeah.
I mean, there are definitely abusive parents out there, to be sure. I did a very, very brief stint in the juvenile prosecutor's office when I was in law school. And so I saw just a shade of it. And I'm aware that there's parents out there that are abusive, but
yeah.
I feel like CPS has gone off the plot with a lot of people and how they apply things.
It's not the way CPS applies things. That's the problem. They're like, I mean, Kurt, they have this many calls. They have how many thousands of calls that they have?
Yeah.
And thousands upon thousands. And here's, it goes on 27 minutes of hold time. Then he goes on 35 minutes of hold time. This is unacceptable. How many children were to be abused?
This is the same crowd that goes after Ricada.
Because of people like you, they can't get through. You're the ones clogging the lines. That's why CPS can't do whatever legitimate job they have, because there is some role for them to be had. Because of people like you, this person's teaching them about Columbus Day. They are being swamped.
Yeah,
You're the problem, sir.
Wait. It gets so much worse. It gets so much worse.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Keeps on doing this, and then she responds in the middle of this, blah, 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 mighty bold. I don't give a shit about the fucking politics. This is the lady who's teaching kids, but race thinks I'm bold. Does she know I'm on hold to report her to child and does she know I'm on hold to report her to Child and Family Services? And he's still on fucking hold while he's doing this. Then he keeps going, blah, blah, blah.
This is why you can't talk about this stuff. Here's the thing. I get that you say you don't care about the politics, but this is 100% politics.
It is.
And I'll leave it at that. And I don't want to get into it either for the same reason, but it is 100% politics.
And you're 100% right. And
I don't want to get into it either, but that's what it is.
I'm not. No, here.
We'll leave it there.
The part of this that sent me over the edge. Daily Mail. Here's the part of this that sent me over the edge.
There are only certain people who feel entitled to do this sort of thing.
It's more than that. This is a fucking lesson, and I'm going to teach this guy this fucking lesson. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm writing up the complaint. I'm writing up the email. I'm going to send it to any prosecutor I need to.
Yep.
This was published today by the Daily Mail.
Or again, they wouldn't do it. But what platform is he on? Twitter? Yeah, good luck. But you can say, look at this guy harassing people.
Yep, it's worse. This is the lesson that this fuckstick needs to learn. And I'm sorry, I'm going to use all the fucking cursey words. I don't give a shit at this point in time because I am fucking pissed. Because I saw this article and I asked that question earlier about which one of these topics was going to make me go off the rails. This one. Because this fucking article right here. New York Police Department cop father made the child sleep in a garage floor in depths of winter, claims they flooded CPS with calls because they were worried about his safety. And you know what's funny about that shit? CPS was called so many times by the school. You know what else is great about it? The CPS didn't have the fucking resources to do the proper investigation.
Yeah, that's rough. Why are you doing this on Friday night? I'm with you. I couldn't be more with you, but that's a downer.
Yeah. Because this guy is going to get burned at the stake. And I have no problem doing it. And I don't usually get spicy or say things that are controversial. This guy's a little bit.
Spicy Rob equals yummy Rob. Trixie, what the hell's wrong with you? Seriously.
You guys
I need to take it up with your chat.
Yeah.
Rob gets spicy, and that's not that spicy.
That's not that spicy. No, that's not that spicy.
I can
Like,
give
come
you
on, you
Chad
can-
peace of my mind, except I see a lot of familiar faces there.
I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of cross chat. All right. I need someone to make me laugh. Like I had to get through that because I promised people I would get through it.
No, I got it. You got your rages for the week. My whole thing is there's not anything I disagree with you
The
about.
level of infuriation
don't put it at
tonight
the
has.
end of
This
Friday
is supposed to be
night.
Friday Night Frenzy. I thought it was supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
We are. It's fun. Wait. Cheers to Kurt passing the bar. Let's make it fun again.
I want like.
Kurt.
Hi. Hey, congratulations, Kurt.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We were solo when we did the previous cheers.
You know, this is before all your times, but what I really need here is I need a clip of Benny Hill running around chasing chicks with big tatas. That's what I need. With the silly music in the background. That's what I'm looking for on Friday night.
But I can find something.
This isn't even to begin to mention all the people who are going through marital difficulties up to through various stages of divorce, who claim abuse as leverage in divorce cases.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're only talking about 99.9% of marriages here. So I mean, you have to remember, you have to keep perspective.
You know what? Marriages, you guys are adults. Y'all make your own y'all make your own fucking decision as adults. You bring the kids into this shit, and I will.
Yeah.
Nope.
You have opinions?
I'll tell you what, I'll drink
Not
nothing
just-
but
not just-
Merlot
it's not just
for
opinions.
the rest of my life if we can get rid of this bullshit. I mean, I'll take one for the
Yeah.
team.
I have the draft email. I have the email. I was gonna do a fun little audience participation of
No,
revising
I
the
don't want
email.
to play anymore.
I don't want to play that game anymore.
No.
We're gonna play some fun stuff. We're gonna watch. You want to watch some fun videos? Let's watch.
You want to play? We could play some.
I would hate to give
we could
Mr.
play some
Irrelevant that much
Jackbox games.
attention.
You guys want to play
honestly.
Jackbox together?
No, we're gonna watch. Kurt, we have to watch fun videos. We have to watch funny videos.
Jackbox is fun. We could play murder trivia. It's fun.
I don't know how to.
I'm just saying.
Any
It's
watch fun videos.
than it was.
Why am I so? Because I
Need
have like,
tacos
videos.
now
Oh my
until the
God.
pain goes away. I'm stress eating now.
You need tacos until the pain goes away?
Yeah, I'm stress eating. That's why I'm a fat ass, because I stress eat.
I mean,
Fair enough.
People have different addictions. My addiction is food. I'm now stress eating. That's what's happening.
Spike.
Trying to.
You're working out though now, Kurt. I can see it. I can see it in your face. It's good.
Thank you.
I am doing things that I'm trying to figure out how to do, and I don't know how to do it because it freaks me out.
You know, seriously, no. This was a fun Friday night, but you just went and got all serious.
We're not doing that. I don't want to do it. Don't want to do it.
First of all, the case was serious, and then we get into this stuff, all of which I agree with you on. You're like, okay, here's a bunch of really annoying rages. Okay.
Don't want to do it.
There's a time and a place, and Friday night after cocktails is not it, Rob.
Oh, there's so much going on right now. What the? That's really spicy. Jesus. You guys.
See, I'd try that.
Let me see this. So here we go.
Don't do it.
Oh wow, there's so much going on right now.
There's so much happening. There's so much happening in that moment. I need more. I need more of that type of humor. Oh, good God. Oh, you know what? We're gonna laugh.
Ronco would have no problem with it. Ronco, have you had any Malort?
I have not.
It wouldn't bother you. He eats the spicy. It's not spicy, but just you have tolerance. I know where you're coming from.
Spice stuff wouldn't bother me. The Malort stuff would.
I don't understand that.
We all have our limits.
You texted me from the fucking hospital, after you were throwing up uncontrollably, and you're like, I don't know why I'm here. And I didn't say it to you, but I'm going, maybe Carolina Reapers every other day. I'm not saying it out loud. I'm saying it in my head. It's just coming out of my mouth.
Well,
Ian.
Do I think
your chat's cracking me up.
yes,
What?
yes, but not in a good way. Malort is like food that fights back with chemical weapons.
Yes, it does. Malort is like the
Malort is like violating the Geneva Conventions when it
Yeah,
fights
Malort's
back.
like having a shot of vodka and you pour a bunch of bitters in it, and that's it.
no, it's
No
like
bigs.
gasoline.
No,
It's
bigs.
like drinking out of
I
boot.
actually like it.
Yeah.
I would sip it. I enjoy it.
It's like drinking urine out of a boot.
Malort's still better than Tim's ice cap. I don't know what that is.
What is Tim's ice? What is happening in the chat?
Who knows? Who knows?
It's
I
ice
roll-
cappuccino.
Around here.
Check on like super
It's
chats.
a wild
and-
one. All right, now I've got to find some delete laws. Chili DeCastro
So
document,
you do that.
and
do that.
you
Find-
and
find
Kurt,
me
you have to
delete
not look at
laws.
it. You have to continue not. You have to continue ignoring this nonsense like you have your entire life so far. Okay. Then we're going to pull you into one of these streams, and you're going to do a dramatic reading of the constitutional stylings of one Chili Marie DeCastro.
You know what, Mike? I think this is probably the best place to like bring the chat back before we wrap up the night and start doing super chats. Is to do at least a small preview of delete laws, so that when people see,
Good Lord.
so that when people see that you are hosting Kurt, and that when Kurt is responding to this jackass, what shall we do? Oh my gosh, let's see what's his most popular video. What do we think it is?
So what is this guy? Like, what's his deal?
Sov's
Some sit on it or internet clown who thinks he knows about law. He knows nothing.
everything about him. You know what? Potentially criminal. Sean. Sean does the best roast of this guy that I've ever seen in my life. Delete. What is it? Chili.
Yes.
Hmm?
Am I gonna have to review this guy's videos?
Delete laws? Oh, you would
Yeah.
have a field day.
I do like-
don't know if you could. Yeah, I don't think you could handle watching half of his stuff.
I don't know. I mean, mockery does a lot for my tolerance.
I don't know. Mike, do you have any like quick ones? Like I'm trying to remember. Where's his chili? Where's the chili one? Sean.
Yeah,
Sean,
I'm looking them up here.
Like Sean, where are you? I need you, Sean. Sean, send me your chili
What
videos.
bullshit constitutional law am I reading now?
Oh, this is so much better than that. Like so much better.
Here you go.
You got drop.
I
drop
got
it
one.
to me in the
Now,
private.
now where? How do I do it?
Drop it to me in the private chat. Just hit the drop a link there.
All right, let me do this.
Copy and paste. We do the things.
I'm just going for quick. Where's the where? Oh, there's a private chat.
It's on the right column. It's right
Yeah.
there. There it is. Look at that.
This is good. No, this is good because it's like fast and we got some.
Good.
Oh,
Should I load it and play it or what?
This
I
will
got
give you some perspective.
I got it. I am so good at getting these pause game like right on. Like I've got like the previous cop paused perfectly. Look at Mike paused like majestically, like not
Yep,
at
that's
all.
There he is. We
Right.
don't know what town he's from because he never mentions it.
Yep.
I'm coming to you from Chicago as usual, and today I've got a really fun one. A viewer sent it to me. Thank you very much. I got a clip from a channel called Globber Mom, And I just took a couple selected bits from that. I'll put a link to that video in the description below. There's a lot more to it. It's fun. And of course, it's a little bit of Silly Chili's backstory. You wonder how he came to be the constitutional scholar.
You're going to like this.
Well, we have some insights into it here today. But we'll start with a recent video where he's explaining how he just put together a federal lawsuit.
You're going to like this.
All right, sell me Chili.
Oh, this is good.
For the first time in 3 days, I wanted to shave my face. I was feeling just pretty nasty, to be honest, because these kind.
Am I the only one hearing the audio, or is that on?
Yeah, it's crackly.
I can hear it.
Okay,
I got the audio. I hear it.
Take a long, labor-intensive effort to get a federal civil rights lawsuit put together properly.
Well, we start strong. I agree with you, Chili. Federal lawsuit requires some labor and some thinking. It also requires having somebody competent involved.
Look at that gentleman right there on the screen. Like, come on.
And Chili is that person.
Fabulous.
Let's go to scene 2.
We have a name for these people. In fact, there's a whole profession that does this.
So I just want to make sure I don't show anything. Let me just cover this one thing with tape.
Why not? Why not show it?
Thankfully, Chili has the perfect thing for the task right at hand. You guessed it, a jock sock.
I see your jock socked out.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea for my boyfriend. Like,
Wait, is that
I'm
him?
not making this shit up.
take home to him.
Is that him?
Yeah.
So he hasn't tried it yet.
What's happening now?
You seen the product?
Yeah, he's seen it. He's
He's
a
telling
little
his
shy,
jock
but,
sock.
you know, I figured
Come on, Kurt,
I could
keep
get
up.
him to try it out, you know?
I'm not quite sure how this bears on the constitutional analysis.
So do you cover your face?
It'll all become clear.
What do you use?
Same person.
A shirt or a towel or something like that.
Use a shirt or a towel. That's terrible.
It is.
Same person.
Shirt or towel only blocks
Oh my
6% of
God.
UV rays. My face force field right here, that'll block 99% of UV rays. I'll say it again because it gives me great pleasure. All right, come back on and tell me how you feel about it.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's a gift from me to you. What's your
Oh,
name?
I get to keep it?
You get to keep it.
Okay, cool.
Do you like that?
I do. I like it. It's very cute. It's
Pretty.
It's soft. It feels nice. So
Again, I'm not
nice on
quite
my
sure
face.
I'll say
which
it again 'cause it
article
gives
of
me
the
great
Constitution
pleasure.
we're discussing right now.
Hello, I am Taylor with ID8
We'll get
TV.
there.
There's
I am
more.
here with the super necessary human, and he is going to tell you all about what he does.
So I'm at the Fitness Expo today because
Discuss the finer points
I've
of
got about
Article
100
4.
sponsors, but I'm collecting more sponsors. I'll say it again because it gives me great pleasure. Product or services or their meal prep.
Are you
or
an
whatever
Article
they wanna
6
donate.
boy?
You can write
Okay,
that off on your
okay,
taxes.
everybody.
And what we then do is we take your product and we raffle it off. And more money we make, we take the money from the raffle and we pay people's bills who can't pay their bills because of diabetes. The first raffle is in about a month from San Francisco's diabetic pediatric hospital called Madison's. So we'll be there in the month of March doing a raffle for our sponsors. And every day when we do raffles, we actually call the sponsor on Instagram Live and on Facebook Live, and we have them sell their product to the people buying raffle tickets.
He's super
So
necessary, man.
100% of the money goes to pay people's bills who can't cover their bills because of diabetes.
Oh, yeah.
What does this have to do with constitutional law, you ask? Well, I believe that these are the
Kurt.
Kurt, I think that Kurt asked that one clip ago. Okay. All right. Let's let Mike explain what it has to do with constitutional law.
the day jobs Chili had to have so that he could study tirelessly at night in his quest to become a constitutional scholar. In this next bit, we see Chili portraying a police officer in a deliciously
I forgot about this.
cop-hating scene.
This is beautiful.
Hey, Jimmy, can I talk to you for a second?
This is
boss,
beautiful.
what's up? You remember that Mexican guy last month?
Oh my God!
Which one? Mexican guy, your skull is cracked. Come on, Jimmy. Which Mexican guy?
Yeah, that one. Sorry, I wasn't sure which Mexican.
U.S. Code 18 is a criminal code, and I don't have the right.
Yes, it is.
To help.
Yeah, you're
And
right
this
so
is
far.
This is your cover page right here, and this is.
Yes, you got that
Kent
right.
Wendell
Yes, that is the
Freeman
cover page.
versus Jonathan Spuljarek.
What he's fumbling around here is that he's not an attorney and he can't represent somebody else, criminal or civil. It doesn't matter. He's saying this is under Title 18.
Let's bring a personal complaint under Title 18. That'd be hard.
Just sort of reinforcing the point.
Which I already talked.
There
to
might be
Kent.
some civil stuff in Title
okayed
18
it with
somewhere.
him to show
Maybe
you
he's got an
guys
obscure provision.
his federal civil rights lawsuit. I appreciate you can't. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry, you guys. By the way, This is a fundraiser, so please go to my website and buy a digital poster or an ebook.
Oh,
I'll say it again because it gives me great pleasure. You guys see,
What he would want is 1983.
I want to go back to constitutional
That's
law
Title
researcher.
42.
I want to give myself that title because sitting next to my partner, I feel like a mental midget. Just so you know. And so, you know, I'm paying this guy $2,500 to file Kent's civil rights to help me with the paperwork. Kent will be filing pro per. This is pro per.
Interesting. He paid somebody else $2,500 to help prepare this lawsuit, and that creates a lot of issues. The first one being, he holds himself out as some sort of constitutional expert, and that he has some skill set, and he would be able to help prepare this. At least he has a good sense to know he can't do that. So he sought help. Then the next question is the person who helped them an attorney? I have my doubts. If they are not, they're right on the edge of unauthorized practice of law here. So that's a risky approach. Yeah. If they are an attorney, it begs the question, why didn't they take the case? An attorney knows that somebody who's not represented is going to lose anyway, and most of them wouldn't want to help.
If there's not some sort of constitutional law, something in this, I'm blaming you.
Enough, and it gets their license involved in something that's not good.
And on Monday, we'll have this stamped officially that Kent Freeman is officially suing. Do you see that?
Yes, we see it.
Well, there you
go.
It's
a cause of action.
All right. Well, you said so. There's your intro to Chile. You can imagine some of the filings. Oh, it gets much better. We don't have time to go into all that. He goes for hours and hours a day.
Yeah, it's not possible, Kurt, because the thing is, he says he during the middle of a traffic stop of somebody else, if he sees someone else being stopped by a cop, he pulls over and confronts the cop during the middle of the stop. And will say, like, I'm a constitutional law scholar. You know what you're doing.
Torture cops is a big thing.
Kurt, it would break your brain.
It would break your brain.
You just have to. You have to watch some of it. I think we broke Kurt. We're gonna read super chat, so Kurt is unbroken.
It's right in there with Darrell Brooks today.
It's nice.
It's bad.
Slightly better since he didn't drive into a parade full of people. I will give Chili that. He has not done that.
Chili has not done that
yet.
Give him time.
You didn't have to say it. All right. Philip say Kurt, New Jersey needs you. Trufflehead Rob, during the Knowles NC State game last week, there was a scuffle in the locker room at halftime. One of the players threw a jar of omega-3 pills at his teammate. Charges not pursued. He only sustained super fish oil injuries. Oh, you little shit.
That's a lot of setup. It's a lot of setup.
That's a long ass setup. That was a long
it did, but yeah, we got there though. We got there.
The dedication was fantastic.
That's a lot of typing.
Went back to eating tacos. That was nice.
That was fantastic dedication. Seriously, that serial killer level right there. Runaway girl, correct. Nicholas Starrow, Unionist Labor Law. Wood Daddy Stack, carving the beaver. That is, I will take it as being not inappropriate. Trufflehound, oh my God, classic. Kurt is claiming the soundboard as a business expense. He is rightfully entitled to do so and was proper to make that purchase. Fantastic. Also, congratulations again, legend. That goes to you, Kurt. Ryan 432 question: does lawyer's soul earn extra credit, an extra set of horns for each additional bar exam they pass? That's pretty good. I've got one set. That's a good lawyer joke. I need that one. Lauren Whitaker, Rob, could you please make the Southwest Virginia judge accent a thing from now on? It is hilarious. Mr. Mauritson, please show some decorum on this stream. Well, fuckity fuck, I dare not this evening. I just said fuckity fuck in this. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna do that. Yep. Tinley, I'll send you to Jesus. Salem's guilty verdict. That's kind of the thing. Can Mike get a link, please? Mike got a link. Now you see his pretty face in an avatar. Wolf Rebel, speaking of stretching, you could show Kurt the Golden State guy climbing in his cell, but frail in person. Kurt, do you know about that serial killer case? All right, I'll pull that up. I'm going to pull up the video and I'll show them if we have enough time. I don't want to commit because it's going to be late and I have to be up at the wakey of dawn tomorrow morning. Golden State Killer. Why am I singing something so terrible? Because
The Golden State Killer was very interesting for the way he was caught, raised some interesting issues.
Mm-hmm. Well, interesting issues in the trial too about his ability to stand trial.
Yep.
We'll go into that one. Tish in Tennessee. At some point, you can't keep everything. 4 kids, 11 grandkids, and 3 great grandkids. I would need a storage unit. Some grandparents buy them for that stuff, and then other parents just start giving them back down the line. Congratulations, Tish. That's actually really cool to hear. KM Cheesehead. Kurt's eyebrows are my jam.
Thanks.
Okay. That's awesome. Soul Plane. I think we need a 2023 LawTube calendar. Oh, you don't want that. You really don't want that. Like, you don't.
I'm in.
The level of inappropriate humor that you would get out of something like that would be just, maybe you do want that. I just thought about it again. This would be hilarious. Oh, that's a terrible idea, but a great idea.
No.
Someone tell me no. Cassandra Chaskala.
Someone said I wrote. Okay.
Official request for Law and Lumber merch shirts that say I don't twerk without stretching. Oh, that's a good one. SpongeBob Squareballs. Also, great name. They could make a cute little necklace with teeth like puka shells, then wear it when surfing. Okay. Charlotte H. Non-law related question. Best place to find Live Edge Wood Slabs in Northern Virginia for making furniture. Local Wood VA. They have a location in Leesburg as well as Berryville. They have tons of selection. It rotates through frequently. Great place to pick up.
My God, he's fielding this question.
And best woodworker shops in Northern Virginia to make it. Me. Sorry, true. Lizzie Metcalf. I'm very proud of the chat for not going to the gutter brain place with wood and beavers involved in the conversation. Well, Lindsay, thank you for suggesting that again. Very much appreciated for bringing that back
We're
up.
a civilized crew.
I don't have that much self-restraint, obviously, because you super chatted it knowing I wouldn't read it until later. Don Biederman, your suggestion of what to do with tooth beaver now makes me wish I had kept my son's teeth. That I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't.
I can't even follow this. That's okay.
Enthusiastic about that.
I literally can't put that together at this hour.
Yep. Good to see you both on a lovely Friday
Teeth,
evening.
Beaver, what? Son? I want no part of it.
You don't want me to bring that
not
back.
go together unless you're talking about National Geographic.
You don't want me to bring it up. We're not bringing it up. Diana B. Legacy media so biased in AH. I don't get it. I don't either. It's kind of fucking ridiculous. Why I kind of made me upset. Ms. Deed, happy hour for you, Kurt. Happy hour, happy week. So happy all the time for Kurt. That bar exam, man. I know he was stressed about it.
That is a son of a gun.
I
mean, I haven't taken the bar exam
next
for
month. I get
70
sworn
years.
in. I get sworn in on the. I should get sworn in on November 14th if all goes well. So
Now,
I'll be
can you
officially
live-
licensed. I don't know about the live streaming issues. I don't know about that. I'll look into it.
I'm fairly confident I could take a bar exam in any state tomorrow and pass it, but I'm not sure. And if someone said you had to do it, I'd be like, oh shit, and I would be studying my ass off for 3 months, and it would be a pile of work. Like I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying, a gun to my head. You say, okay, go to Nevada tomorrow and take the bar. I'd be like, oh, okay, I think I could pass the damn thing.
No, you couldn't.
But I wouldn't want to try.
Mike.
Maybe not.
You heard what was on Kurt's exam?
No.
2 essay questions on what particular topic, Kurt?
Rule against perpetuities. 2 different versions of it.
Yep, Mike fails.
I don't think you understand the level of genius you're dealing with here.
So much genius. Here you go, guys.
or maybe you do.
This is the level of genius. Those are the kids. Those are the child's baby teeth that are now forever encapsulated in a fucking beaver.
Look, I'm on the look for a lady, but if your idea of preserving our child's memories is teeth and a beaver, I'm just gonna have to pass. I'm sorry.
I have zero objection with that sentiment, none whatsoever. Just because didn't heard psychological witness say she had testified where a man had been a victim of another man. Men can be victims. Yeah, that was repeated quite often. Bop it. I'm a girl, a grandma even. I'll say it. Men can be victims of domestic violence. Thank
I
you.
would think.
That's very true. It's very
I
true.
would think that would be misogynistic that say that men could be victims of domestic violence by women.
Well, and
But,
what's scary
you know,
is like when I pulled that article up, there were two guys on stream talking about it, and people will perceive that as being inherently misogynistic, and it's bullshit. So no.
Yep.
Whitney R. Love listening on Friday nights. Thank you, Rob. It's like listening to a bunch of brothers arguing for the fun of it. Kind of is. That's why I like
it.
it.
Kind of is.
Dealy Moo. Who would have predicted that Kurt, the two lawyers that quit on her before trial, one a month before trial?
I remember this because I was saying who could have predicted that Amber Heard would sabotage herself. So saying all the lawyers who represent her. Yeah, the lawyers who represent her had the misfortune of having spoken to their client. So they knew more information than I did.
Oh, I didn't know that take. I like that. Yeah. John O'Rourke. Off topic. What do you think about Alex Jones' $980,965 actually penalty? I don't condone anything he did, but he will never have to see that much money in his lifetime. Isn't there a cap on punitive damages?
It's not punitive. It's all compensatory.
Damages.
It's all compensatory. But that being said, I still think it's going to be massively reduced. I don't think it's supportable as a proposition in law.
It's not possible. Like there's no, and that's not to say anything about him personally, period. I've expressed my opinions elsewhere.
What he did in many ways was despicable, but this is the case for room editor right here.
Yeah, this is a downward deviation. You can't support that much of compensatory damages. Jojo6178. Ian had the documents on his feed today.
Who's this Ian you speak of, Jojo? I don't know this guy.
I don't know. He's a white-haired guy that's playing a video game on the top corner.
I'm not playing it.
Hand banana. No, please add Darrell Brooks grounds sound.
We will come up to Canada, Ian.
I can't do the grounds.
I was just my video today. I was talking about my channel drama because there's this lawsuit between a company called GWAX Armory and KE Arms, and they're also suing Nels and some other people. So GWAX Armory put out a statement about possibly my video, but possibly some other videos, basically going, we got to correct some misinformation. And so I went and did a review of this, and somebody with a handle Jack the Aviator popped into my comment section and was real mad about this. So I was like, it's really odd that somebody would be super upset about a video like about this gun company that hasn't made a gun in like 10 years. And the funny thing about the Aviator thing is that Judd Gudgel, this guy's name is Judson Gudgel, which is basically the sound that the Deliverance song, like the Deliverance theme song, if you compile that into a name, that's the name that spits out. But so this guy is also a pilot. So I'm like, interesting. So I just kind of review his comments, and amongst other things, he accuses me of being a paid shill and various other things. So it was a fun
He's got
video.
some interest in it somewhere. I don't know what, but
it's a bit of lighthearted, like this guy's trying to start some drama. Let's mock it, kind of thing. So yeah,
I'd drop a quiet band hammer on him and carry on with my day.
It's funnier though, especially because he put out this statement, and I got to go through like his deposition transcripts, and they go and say like all of us here at GWAX Armory are pro Second Amendment, but GWAX Armory is a company with no employees. So, like, everybody is pro Second Amendment, and there aren't any.
It holds vacuously. That's nice.
That works. Like, you can make a statement with no foundation. That's fine. But I mean,
yeah.
All right, Ian. I have 112 of these. I need maximum focus.
Maximum focus.
I have 112.
Look at this guy complaining about 112 super chats. I did a live stream.
I'm gonna sign off. Actually, I can't. I gotta go to bed.
That's fine, Kurt. Thank you for being here. Congratulations again.
Congratulations, seriously, that's
Kurt.
awesome.
Drop some emojis in the chat. Say goodbye to Kurt. Congratulations again.
Bye.
See you guys. See you. All right. Anyone else? I'm gonna start reading. You can once I go, I'm gonna go for 20, and then you're stuck until 20, but you can drop out before then.
Bullshit.
Just saying.
I get it, but I like the random rules.
I know. It's trying. You know, it's more for my.
He just makes up this rule. It's like, all right, everyone's got to sit still for 20. What are you talking about?
You know, it's Mike, but Mike, you also know you've hung out with me in person. You know, it's more for my brain than anybody else's brain. It's like I'm saying this rule out loud. I'm saying this rule out loud.
No, I take no offense. I like the proclamation. All right, carry on. Focus. Go.
It's for my brain, not anybody else's. Oh, okay. Kyle Mitchell. Brooks has said "substained" so many times that the judge accidentally said it. Yes, she did during her statement ruling against him. It was fantastic. Mary Davis. Rob, the fact that you represent and support domestic violence victims is why I started watching you as one myself. I'm sorry you went through that. I'm glad you're a follower, and I hope that I will continue to produce content in a way that respects and shows that. Samantha Sinus, crowdfund Kurt murder story. Ooh, interesting. Coolest queen. Kurt, you must give details. Kurt gave a lot of details tonight. Congratulations again, Kurt. We dropped congrats. You guys were amazing. I loved the support that all of you gave to him when he came on. Thank you very much for doing that. He worked his ass off for it.
Seriously.
So thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for doing that and loading the chat with all of those comments. It was, for me, it was very much appreciated because Kurt is a friend of mine, and I loved seeing that support from this community. Baby Gator, what if any grounds you have for sustaining that objection? I do not like you. I do for the troll. There was a great comment. Don't like it because now people are going to say it. What, if any, grounds do you have for sustaining that objection? Caradon, thank you for the super sticker. Very much.
Folks, like Rob was getting PTSD over what, if any. You could see him quit
every time. It took a bit.
Although that is common. I heard it 20 times today in my deposition.
And it's funny. It's like you pick every trial, and every trial is a different phrase. Grounds. But what, if any, started getting really bad because it was just painful every time you heard it. Grounds is still just funny. What, if any, got painful? Oh, okay. Cassandra Jaskala. Kurt, we simply must know the story of the murderous roommate. I actually wrote that down myself. So we're going to get an answer to that story. Michelle Price, don't worry. She's only pledged 16 errors. That is a phenomenal troll. Well done. Starshine, don't you think that AH's media team released that article to Vanity Fair based on how it's written? I don't know. Ian, do you have opinions?
I didn't read the Vanity Fair article. I looked at, but I mean, Amber Heard's team has been, I think, pretty clearly writing a lot of the articles that get reported. Like, it's been a really interesting thing to watch the sort of gap between sort of old media and new media on this one.
Okay, I haven't paid attention. Are they still carrying on with this?
Yeah.
Are there people who still claim to believe Amber Heard?
Yes.
Well, they're just
Yes.
fools, and we can all laugh at them and carry on with our lives.
I mean, Mike, like Vanity Fair posted an article that was 100% slanted. Like
Does Vanity Fair still exist?
Yes, they do apparently, and they have a large viewership. I don't know how real that is.
How many of them are boozy spots?
Dude, that's a good question.
I'm shocked. Yeah,
that's a very good question. Alexandra Rollo, on the murder story, my father sentenced a Brazilian Marine officer to administrative death in a court martial. He was lead judge, and congrats on the bar Kurt. That is a heavy story.
Yeah.
Alexandra
here.
Huh?
Administrative death?
I don't know what that is. I like Alexandra, if you're still watching, like, can you DM me or like email me? Like, I feel like I need to know more about this. Travel Hound, on what basis is Vanity Fair suggesting evidence was inappropriately withheld, as if there wasn't months of pretrial disclosure and negotiations? The entire legal system is rigged. She's that special. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And that's the crux of the problem. That's why they hated us. That's why they hated Rob. That's why they hated Ian. That's why they hated Nate the lawyer. That's why they hated every one of us. A bunch of schmucks at Vanity Fair want to control the narrative, and you've got a pile of attorneys who actually practice on the side, have YouTube channels, and be like, no, this sucks. And they've got zero answer for it. Zero.
None. You're right. That's 100% right. Crazy Cat Queen. Kurt, go Knowles, beat Clemson. Ooh, he's not here to see that, Crazy Cat Queen, but I will let him know. Because
Crazy Cat Queen.
That's Kurt's team. That's Kurt's team that beat my team, and then I beat Crazy Cat Queen's team. It just happened.
This
Charles
is some drama.
Oh,
it's not drama.
Charles is one of my troublemakers.
I know
He's Charles. One of my favorite troublemakers.
Smith, Steinis, Mike. Let's see some shoulder. Oh, Samantha. You see Sleepy. You see Sleepy up there. Sleepy's up there. She's hanging out. Yeah, there you go. Oh,
middle-aged attorney guns for you right there. Under address.
Big mice up. Kristen M96 also made all the robots you see. Crazy Cat Queen, go Tigers. I am ashamed that I gave you credit for the robots before reading what you said on that super chat. Okay. Anyways, I read it. Pauline, the murderous roommate better not be a pet. Pretty much. Yep. I hope not. Kyle Mitchell, Malort with taste buds. It's a clash. Kind of.
Yeah, those things do not go together. Malort is a great beverage if you happen to be born with no sense of smell or taste.
God. XCDA. The one good thing about the AH appeal stuff is that I have opened my margarita. Yeah, girl, same.
Wait. Are we doing Nerd Fest in the morning? I need to know.
Yeah, we're doing nerds in the morning.
We're doing nerds in the morning? Okay, I'm getting ready for it.
That's fine. Button up the shirt. Truffle Hound, FYI, mixing Guinness with anything is tantamount to treason. Even Guinness in a can is borderline problematic. Guinness is to be respected. Also agree. Also, Law Talk with Mike looks like he's a 90s like rock band, like emo. Like he tried to pull off the nerdy, but he made it look worse. Like Oscar Martin,
I get where you're going, but like, I knew it. Yeah, right.
You see what I'm doing? Like the old, remember the old rock? Okay, Sandra Ramirez, Rob, maybe your new handle should be Sparkle Farts. Also, check your email, please. I don't know how to disconnect those two statements.
Check your email, Sparkle Farts. I've connected it for you.
Thank you. God, like this is why I need this is why Mike helps a lot, and this is why Ian helps a lot. Like, because yes, and this is the comments that we were making earlier. Like sometimes you talk about. Say it again, Ian.
I said I help. That's the nicest thing you've ever said about me.
That is, don't be rude. I have
Ian?
said plenty of nice things about you.
Ian, I hate to tell you, I've spoken to Rob in private, and he says good things behind your back.
I do all the time.
Fair enough. Gotta say them somewhere.
Maybe not publicly, but behind your back, he does.
Mike, were you on the stream for this?
No, I wasn't. Okay, that's just cute, is what that is.
I know, it's fantastic. I'm gonna leave it up. Christy Graham, that cop is the hero of the trial so far. He was badass, and
He needs to come on and want to talk with Mike.
He does. He's awesome. I think U.S. courts need a way to shut these SOV sits down. It's becoming too common. It is a catch-22, Christy. Like, there is a lot of legal process that requires that they be given the opportunity to defend themselves and to assert certain defenses. And this is probably the furthest that we've ever seen a SOV sit go. Like, usually it's funny. Usually it's in the context of a traffic stop. This is the furthest we've ever seen something like this. So it's hard to watch, but it's also important that you recognize that that's what this kind of bullshit is. Whiskey 77, thank you for the super chat. Ryan 432, proof that Alberta, Canada is truly God's country. Malort cannot be found anywhere in the province. Fair. Coolest queen, Kurt says to Rob, friend. Yes, yes. Kurt and I really are really good friends. He and I talk on the phone like during the week. I text with Mike, I text with Ian. Like, we're friends. Like, it's fun. Yeah. Jojo 6178, Mike, don't blame your chat. You know a lot of us are here now too. He did, and he called you out in place while you were talking. Oh God, I love this.
Well, Rob, here's what they were doing to me.
What were they doing?
I had sweet Lily Bristow on my channel. They're trying to get Deborah. You know Deborah. I drug her in. You know Deborah. They're trying to get Deborah and Lily on. And I said, I know where you're going with this. You guys are going to call this a throuple. I understand.
Yeah, your chat's going to do it.
Because that's a thing. And I'm like, don't scare her away.
You just had Lily on your chat for like the first time ever.
Yeah.
Or on your stream for the first time ever. You can't.
No. Although she's cool. She's got a good sense of humor. She doesn't care.
Good. That's awesome. God bless.
Thruple. There it is. Your chat's full of it now. Oh,
Donnie Jomo, I do not recognize that name and don't know that person and don't consent to be called that. Then it signs his name to all his requests. Sweet baby Jesus. Yes, Jesus, make it make sense. Just Jesus, please make it make sense, because he signs the subpoenas asking for the witnesses.
Either make it make sense or make it stop.
Just all of the above, man. What would happen if he was held in contempt? He still has the right to be present in the courtroom. There's a lot of things that have been dodged. Like, you can only do so much to an actual defendant. Hand banana, no. DB drinking game, do a shot. No, we would be dead. Every time he says grounds, we would not survive.
We would not survive that, even if the shots were just straight water.
Correct. Like you could take the morning session before the pre-morning break, and every single person that I know on YouTube that is a lawyer would be under the table. And we do not drink light.
That would kill rackets. And I'm pretty sure rackets killed a hobo in order to get a spare liver. So
I've heard rumors. I don't know. Spooky wife, thank you for the super sticker, very much appreciated. And yes, I am going to leave Sparkle Farts up for the entirety of the super chats. Apple Pie, someone clip Kurt yelling in silence, but put some classical music in the background, Swan Lake or something. That would be fucking epic. Please do that. Bees on Mars. Notes: 1, iguana equals Iggy Grounds. Where did Iggy rest? Oh, I threw Iggy. I have to find Iggy. 2, Rob equals serial twerker.
Oh, there's a lot there. There's a lot to unpack
3,
here.
Malort's aftermath equals sparkle farts. This is dangerous. 4, what, if anything, is the relationship between beavers, wood, and teeth? Oh my word.
I see what you did there.
Like that's just clickbaity. Jennifer Edwards. LT Law Talk with Mike. Where is the Fez?
It's right here.
He didn't throw him earlier though.
Fez and ascot.
Oh God.
They asked for a bow tie. I didn't have a bow tie handy.
God.
I've got them. I don't have one on me.
But you had the Fez handy.
But I did have a Fez handy. Who doesn't have a Fez handy? Come on.
Normal people. like us.
What's that wild weapon you've got there with the obsidian? What's that thing called?
What? It's just useful. Macahoodle.
How is it?
And you're gonna judge my ascot, are you?
I want to tell you. I want you to tell me, Runkle, what have you actually used that thing for?
I opened a package with it.
You have a murder weapon that opens packages.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a murder weapon.
I can think of better uses, but
so it's not a murder weapon yet. I'm not ruling it out, but for right now, it's not a murder weapon.
It's on the table. It's on the table if necessary. Fair enough.
Open, right? Like, you can't just decide that you're never going to murder somebody.
No, exactly.
No. You. I mean, you're not. We're not going to say that on my channel. Like,
you can encounter
that.
The odds are low, but they're not
low. The odds are low. The odds are low. They're very low. But like the odds are low that my cat or like a cat would kill you. Like, but they're not there. Like it's still possible.
Did you guys see the story a while back of the old couple that just got wasted by their cat?
No, Ian. Oh my God, Ian! I have 85 stars super chat.
Cat homicide? We can't get into cat homicide.
Oh, look at this guy complaining.
I had
on my stream, so you get. I got no sympathy. We're gonna keep going. And
okay. All right. I'm gonna need another bottle of wine in a moment. Okay.
All right.
I will finish this one. Then you can tell me about the cat that.
I'm tired of all the abuse I'm taking.
Are you jumping off?
No.
Oh no, with the shirt. Okay.
I just had to get rid of my ascot. Just making fun of my ascot. My feelings are hurt. I'm very sensitive. You make me cry.
What would be the greater challenge? Sit 4 bar exams with only 7 days to study for each? Oh God! Or draft an actual sane brief in defense of a sovereign citizen? Oh shit!
Yeah.
A sane brief in defense of a sovereign citizen is not hard. You just have to not solve citizen in it.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's easy. Every once in a while, you can convince a sovereign citizen that maybe he needs to, argue something with actual law. And, so that happens.
Sure. I would still take I take the bar. As a resident of Wisconsin, I support a state holiday on Monday to allow us all to go to the witness stand. I will wear the flag like a cape.
Yeah, I'll go too.
I imagine a lot of you are be in line.
Will that flag be gold fringe? This is very important.
Don't say this is soft shit. Oh,
it's very important to know whether it's gold fringed or not.
Yeah, is this a common law tribunal or a military tribunal?
Good Lord! Now Kurt's in the comments.
Is he? What's he saying?
He just want to eat his tacos in peace. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, he kind of did.
I get it.
Nicholas Darrow, does Kurt muted commentary still count as fair use? I think so. I think that's commentary, just silent. If so, I want him to post one such video each week. I agree. Having Kurt throw something up and having that reaction like on the side, I think that's transformative. I'll defend that
muted.
shit.
Are we saying we need more muted Kurt?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like the thing is sometimes the more dramatic thing to do is to make the dramatic gesture rather than the dramatic words. And when you make it very clear that you're making the gesture in an over exaggerated fashion, it can be more impactful. I think it can be more significant. I actually like what Kurt brings. Like, oh my God, man, his get versus fucked was the best, most fantastic thing I have seen in a long time. Poison Elf. Oh, I got that one. Poison Elf. Honestly, I'm not a Kurt fan, but that was hilarious. Thank you. I agree with everything you said while silent. I think, and that goes to the point I just made. Yeah. You have 75 charges, dude. We all heard them. Shut it. Agreed. New Zealand Butterfly Girl. When you become a lawyer or a judge, do you get a discount on headache medicine to help you deal with people like Brooks? I don't think so. I feel like it's the least society can do. More wine, always more wine with these assholes. Whiskey 77. I really want to know what could happen if the state calls him to the stand. They cannot. He has not been named as a witness. They cannot call him unless he testifies for himself. That is he's very
really. It's because it's a bad idea that he's going to do it.
What do you think? Friday next week? Probably Thursday.
I mean,
it's gonna be so bad.
Zion, he's right next to Wisconsin there.
Yep, I'll watch if he testifies for himself. Hey Mike, I'm up in Zion. Can I call you if I need a third party intervener? LOL, this guy, I swear. He's something else. Donnie Jomo. Kurt's looks remind me of the old show Equalizer. He wants to, he does not like this guy. Kaylee Lion. I'm so sorry. I'm trying very hard. I don't alive past this time. I'm catching up on 2X and I just saw the baby teeth beavers. Wow, you have a long way to go, or I'm very far behind. I don't know. Maybe it's a combination. And I want to tell you about Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't want to finish that sentence. That goes nowhere good.
I have to read it.
Do you though? I feel like you've got an option. You've got a way out.
Can I say after?
I love the construction. I love that, Ian.
After
I'm feeling like you have an option here. I would exercise that option if I were you. I'm just saying.
I said it while you guys were talking, so we're good. Trufflehouse, what is the genesis of a sovereign citizen? Where does it come from? Does it have an actual legal historical backstory, or did it come out of Beano? Holy nuts, that's a long question.
Let me tell you the origin. When you're in the womb, all of your body parts are sort of undifferentiated at a certain point. And so the process sort of decides what parts are going to be which. And for some people, their ass ends up as their head and they become sovereign citizens.
I was wondering where we're going with this.
I was wondering. It took me a long time.
He took me in with when you're in the womb. I'm like, whoa! How did we get here?
I was captivated. I was in there. I was totally following this until he did that. You little shit. Okay. TC, the best part of the 50-minute rant was when he complained about people being mean to him in the YouTube comments section. How would he know? Because he has access to computers and tablets, which is what the prosecutor said. Holy shit, this guy needs to not talk anymore. Rachel Hope Burns. Brentesson Engelhardt. My apologies. So glad to hear you are talking about this case. Thank you very much for being here. Liz Bots, Rob et al., please do a dramatic read of this cross-examination. I cannot do better than the jackass doing it himself. I mean, tell me you could do better.
No.
I just
straight up the answer to that is no.
It's just not possible.
I'm trying to think who could maybe Borat could put a spin on it. That'd be nice.
No, I think this guy put Borat to shame. Like, I think he puts Borat to shame on some of this stuff. Browns.
Just walk up there and be like, sorry, I can't make it any dumber. I mean, I could really try, but I don't think I could.
Like, put Sacha Baron Cohen in the backseat of that gallery and say, hey, make a character off this. And he's going to go there like, I can't.
Yeah, I got nothing. That's dumb as it gets.
Yeah. All right. Lauren. The intervener was so incensed this cop took a shot at him. The audacity missed. Yeah, that was it.
I'm not upset that he took a shot at him. I'm upset that he needs to work on his aim.
That was the hardest testimony that I think I heard. No, the ME was the hardest. But either way, that was tough. Meanwhile, POS just mowed down. Yep. He did those things. Pathological lack of self-awareness, kind of on full display in front of the whole world. And we kind of tried to highlight that tonight. I agree with everything Kurt is saying. I do too. Even when he is muted, I agree with everything he was saying when he was muting himself. I agree. Samantha Steinis, as per Rob, dear Brooks, read Get versus Fucked. Absolutely. I think Kurt needs a shirt that says, I have a Supreme Court case for you. And on the back it says Get versus Fucked. It has the citation. Gray Serta, uncivil law. Thank you for yelling. He did a good job at that. Cheryl C, is there a risk of argument of influencing the jury because the cop keeps saying you instead of Mr. Brooks? That's not prejudicial. He is the defendant.
He's the defendant, and it's responsive to the question. Absolutely not.
It was great. Every single time he did that, I wanted to stand up and give the cop a standing ovation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we actually did an actual in-court identification where he points out that he recognizes him as the driver. So in response to questions, if it's responsive, him referring to him as you, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's a matter of law. Nothing wrong with it.
Kurt needs a unicorn's dress ball. I think that would be good. He has a P.O. box, I think. Heather, how are you? How does Mr. Brooks arguing like this think that it helps his case? Because he is delusional. He's annoying everyone, including, I assume, the jury. Absolutely. And why is he making such a big deal about his name? Because he's a fucking asshole.
I don't think he thinks there's any chance. I think he's conceded. I'm going to be convicted and spend the rest of my life in jail.
No,
so let's just get whatever attention I can out of it.
He thinks the magical record is going to save him. He has made so many comments. He thinks the magical record, like him saying this for the magical record, is going to save him.
He thinks he's winning. I'm not even kidding.
He's winning. He's winning a first-class ticket to a solitary confinement cell for the rest of his life, which, based on everything I've seen, he deserves. Samantha C, thank you for covering some asswipe Brooks case. It's heartbreaking and infuriating.
Yes, it is.
It's really it's kind of rough. Yeah. Sister Cellophane, to be fair, isn't the officer testifying that way prejudicial? Shouldn't he have said, I was shooting at the driver? No, because the officer actually ID'd him and said, it was you. I was shooting at you. That is not prejudicial at all because the officer was the one that saw
the rest of the world does not need to accept the soft sit premise.
Yes.
They don't. Is it responsive to a question posed in open court? Yes. Fine. Fire away.
Let me give an example. Really easy one. I'm in a burning building and you come to rescue me. And then ultimately, at the end of the day, someone is suing the insurance company for damages. And you are asking me a question because you don't have an attorney. And you're asking me a question. Didn't I save what happened after the building caught fire? I would look at you and say, well, you came to save me. I'm referring to you because I know who you are, and the jury has seen me identify you as who you are. There's no changing certain facts. They exist.
Yeah.
So no, it's not prejudicial. What can chat do to get Mike on Lawyers and Dragons?
Nothing.
I have nope. It's gonna
Not a damn thing.
It's gonna fucking happen. It's gonna fucking happen.
It ain't
It's gonna
happening.
fucking happen.
I just come by in the comments and snipe it every weekend.
I know, but he also
kind of a ritual.
lingers a little bit longer because I can see how long he stays. Like he watches a bit. Like he's a fan. Mike is a fan.
I'm a fan of everybody on it.
Yes, he's a big fan. So, Lithic Kurt
Mike,
is Chef's
we'll
Kiss
on
on
one
mute. What was that, Ian?
We'll get you on sometime.
Oh, we will. It's gonna happen. Lithic Kurt is Chef's Kiss on mute. I see all his feels and I feel it too. Great remedy for being censored. Heart, I enjoy Friday night and the Law and Lumber with Law and Lumber. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes you can be more impactful, even more impactful, because we all want to say the damn things. We just know we're going to get bleeped. 9-Inch Nails Gal. Wahoo, back and catching up at 2x speed. Enjoy the catch up. We talk fast. Lola Udi. I'm with Kurt, and you all are like the Four Musketeers defending the law. That's a cool name. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Nolig Nadoon. Okay, I'm going to say the only word I can use that won't earn you a strike. Amadon. Pronounced Dawn. I think I said it right the first time. Amadon. I probably said profanity in a language I don't know. Okay.
That's my guess.
Sully. Work in a copy shop and dealt with a lot of Moorish nation sovereign citizens who want to recopy their manual. Nothing but gibberish. What?
So they were hanging out in the copy shop because they bought some crap online and they
We should call it How to Get Killed by a Cop in 5 Easy Steps. Oh, these are the ones that that go into stores and stuff.
I think they're one of the groups that'll do things like pick stuff up on the shelf, off the shelf,
And
be
just
like,
walk away with
mine.
it like it's theirs.
Yeah.
Oh my word. Oh my word.
Not a
Brentwood
great
Sheep.
strategy. It's not a great life strategy.
Generally, no.
I would think that this might shame some of them out of it. I'm optimistic.
No. You think they have?
Mm-mm.
Come on.
Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I have to catch up because I was over on one side for too long. And now I'm scrolling. Sparkle farts. We're here. Yep. Brentwood Sheik, would it be fair to say this guy's what, if any? He is every embodiment of that effing phrase. Jane L. Doe, Rob, you need to control everyone. Your need to control everyone /thing is absurd. I'm sorry you feel that way. I actually do it more for my own ability to kind of control my own brain. So I'm sorry if you feel that way. All of my guests are my friends. I trust them very much, and I don't feel like
She's
actually
calling you
asked.
control freak, Rob.
She is. I don't feel like
I don't really
asked.
see that.
No.
Jane Doe.
Yeah, I can see elements where I do, but I also know that I do it for kind of keeping my brain on track. So
thank you for that.
I appreciate the sentiment.
John O'Brien at the end of a nice stream we had the other day said, "Well, I don't want to get political." I'm like, "Don't! I'm kicking you off the stream right now." You're about to go on a rant that I will likely agree with, but we aren't doing it. Bye-bye.
We're not.
So, I get it.
It's not that. It's a lot of it is just I mean, Like I try to manage which direction
get
my
it.
brain goes. Because the thing is, if you go like down rabbit holes, I will be down there for 5-6 hours, and I
Yeah.
don't have enough wine or enough like capacity to do that. So I try. It warms my cockles to the heart to hear that. I don't know what you're referring to, but I am so proud that you used the word cockles.
Yeah.
Twisted tragedy. I've been watching this trial all week. The judge has progressively had less and less patience every day. The
That's the way to do it.
ADAs and judge are going to be driven to alcoholism by the end of this trial. I think they're halfway there. God bless the calm that they've exhibited thus far.
They're both excellent. They'll be fine.
They're fine.
But they will,
KDP,
they will need a couple cocktails along the way. They will.
oh God, man.
They'll bounce back.
Yeah. God. KDP, don't forget the Putin Runkle.
Poutine.
Poutine. Sure. Whatever it is. That's the, isn't that the, what is that?
That is French fries with gravy and cheese curds.
Yep. I
And
remember. Okay.
you can find this all over the place, but it's really hard to find correct, proper poutine.
Yeah.
So
I
most
hate counterfeit poutine. It's no good.
The thing is, if they use the wrong kind of gravy, if they use cheap gravy, then and if they use the wrong kind of cheese curd, like
yeah.
Usually what they'll do is they'll swap in like mozzarella, which just is not the same because cheese
Right.
curds are expensive. So, yeah, that's kind of always disappointing.
Mm-hmm. Chat, that was an example. Like just a little tiny example. Yeah. My knowledge of Canadian law enforcement comes from Due South with Paul Gross. Well, your knowledge of Canadian law should come from Ian Runkle of Runkle of the Bailey, who is sitting directly above me, above the guy that has the shirt half buttoned. So go follow him. Lynn, Ian, and Rob, can we say gauntlet? Gauntlet.
What's the gauntlet thing?
Just gauntlet. Mike, did you have something?
No, I got nothing.
Oh, okay. Samantha Steinus. Have we ever seen Ian and Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings characters in the same place, same time? Just saying. I probably kind of agree with that. That's not that bad of a joke. That's pretty good. Heather, so when is Runkle sending Rob his new office axe?
I feel like I've got to get an office axe for Rob and make that happen.
I had a smoke detector that the battery ran out. I didn't have batteries, and I was like, "There's nothing worse than this sound." And everyone on Twitter was like, "Rob needs an office axe," and I was like, "It's not a bad idea."
It's good for that. Yes.
Well, specifically, I started up and I was like, "Hey, Rob, do you need an office axe?" And the poll was, "Yeah." Or I said, "Rob, I gave you an axe. Problem solved." And then the next thing was, "Hey,
He's
Rob,
in his office.
Yeah.
Oh, it was bad.
So,
it was bad. Okay. Billy Nice, I messaged you a clip of what you were replaying to your Twitter messages, by the way. What was I replaying? I am going to try to find that. I promise you, if you send that to me, I will try to bring it up.
What is Kurt doing? He's super chatting you now.
No, he's not. I don't do that, Kurt, because I have to star him. I have to. Oh, you jerk! He said, "You can't sleep. I can't sleep. Love you, but grr." Chrissy Lee, thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Chrissy Lee, it is Spinal Bifida Appreciation or Spinal Bifida Awareness Month.
Oh,
Chrissy Lee, I know, has spinal bifida. Spina bifida.
Oof.
She's back and forth to the hospital, and she sends me the nicest messages in the whole wide world. If just check it out, donate if you can. Spina Bifida Awareness Month. Thank you for that super sticker, Chrissy. Very glad to see you here, and I'm glad you're doing well. Texas Carrie, you guys are the best. Thank you for helping us through the tough times as well. Thank you very much, Texas Carrie. Law and Lumber, you wanted a video? Check your Twitter inbox. You guys have gone nuts. Pre-trial.
Pre-trial.
Oh my God. Hang on. Oh, this is so wonderful. It needs to be seen because if Secret McSquirrel is still in the chat, she needs to see this. And where am I here? Right here. Right here. I need to see what is, why is that not showing? Share screen, share tab, share this tab.
Yeah, we've had enough sparkle parts. That's ridiculous. Now we get this bullshit. Squirrel and a horse. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. I'm all in.
That's even better when you look at the.
It's all good.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, RA219. Crazy Cat Queen. I seem to be out of sorts tonight. So good night, all. Good night, Crazy Cat Queen. Hope to see you tomorrow. Danielle Winterton. Thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. M169. This BS has got to stop. This is not what CPS is for. He is wasting limited resources for kids who really need it. Yep. I had some words. I'm glad you did too. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Mike is fist bumping you through the screen. Thank you very much for that. Barney Cat, as an Indigenous person, what he did to call CPS was wrong. There is a way to educate of our history. This is not it. We do need allies. We do not need allies like this. We are still here. Good mind. I 100% agree. I don't care what politics you follow or what anything like that. That bullshit was just needs to not. That needs prosecution. Because there is there's nothing defensible about that, period. Yep. Nothing. I don't care. Kurt, stop. Kurt. Kurt, I am seeing every like 20. I'm scrolling and I keep clicking. Thank you, Kurt. Love you. But stop. Sam H. Lightsea Jr. He is such a what is that? Cloaca? If one child is hurt or spends 1 hour longer in a bad situation, he needs Singapore caning. I didn't say that out loud. That was a chat that I read. I don't know if I agree with it. I don't know if I don't agree with it. I think it's not the
Hi,
worst
Nigel.
idea. Hey, Nigel. He's in your chat all the time.
Nigel's my peeps. Absolutely. He's awesome.
Yeah. I love it. Happy Friday, gentlemen. Shoot.
I don't think I know Nigel, but yeah, he seems like good people.
Oh, Kurt. Kurt, I'm going to stick Secret McSquirrel on you if you don't stop. Okay. Happy Friday, gentlemen. Thank you very much, Nigel. Very, very, very happy to have you here. Island. Nope. I learned how to pronounce that because I got a DM and I'm going to do it. You guys all DM me during this entire thing. I can't find it. Eileen. I'm saying Eileen. Adopted. He's willing to trigger terror and trauma in a child who's already been through it to make a dumb point. You can't do this and pretend to care. And I hope he doesn't pretend to not be prosecuted because I really want to see that happen. Lauren, this happens in family law all the time. Yes, it does. That's why it made me so mad. Thank you for super chatting that. Bad faith CPS reports. You see this in your cases, Law and Lumber, right? Yes, all the time. And it is. That's why I had to call it out. Like, I can't not talk about it. Like, I really can't. It drove me that crazy. Aviation fanatic. When I was a kid, neighbor called CPS my parents because I was wearing shorts in April in the burbs of Chicago, when I was 8 and dressed myself. She didn't appreciate that I didn't care if it was cold. I was a shorts kid too. Like, there are legit CPS reports and this is bullshit. Rob, if you need to laugh, you can go to Twitter, mentions, and find the clip of Ian talking about his headcanon about you. What is your headcanon about me?
So you know how you're a fan of the comes now starting point?
Oh,
for
no.
So, first of all, I just want to note here, just as a point of comparison, Amber Heard's team led off with the comes now on their filings. Depp's team is just like, appellant Depp, with his, through his lawyers, submits the following. So Depp and his team prefer natural language. So on that particular point, you're on Team Heard. But that's not the headcanon.
Heard
The
lover.
headcanon is that every time you start writing this, you go into like Southern Virginia mode in your head.
Oh, fair. That's fair.
I know you get it.
That's fair. Here for Griggsy. Stop bumming me out. I'm already on my second drink. Second? Griggsy, speed up. Jay Jones. I had an abusive mother. We live in a small town. I didn't know where to turn to get help. This is the crap that keeps kids in abusive homes. Yes. And this is what needs to stop. And this is why I'm educating people about why this needs to stop. So call this shit out when you see it. Chrissy Hoffman. I dealt with CPS. Stepsons had crazy moms. It's people like him that make us decent humans. Have a problem getting kids into safe homes. It took us 2.5 years to get my stepson into our home. I know yep. Again, messaging. Get out there and call this shit out for what it is. Crowd fun, strumming tacos. That is nightmare fuel.
Jesus. Why would anyone surstrumming tacos?
No.
Right? That is the worst idea in the history of ideas.
Everything about that. Nothing good. Nothing good is also about me trying to catch up with Kurt, who keeps doing Kurt, go to sleep. Ugh. Love you. Go to sleep. You're my friend. Go to sleep.
So the brave unicorn went on a berry journey?
Apparently. There's Kurt's writing a story via Super
Oh
Chat.
no, shouted the unicorn. Let's look for some.
Kurt's writing a story via Super Chat. Crowd fun, Sir Strumming Tacos. I read that and I'm sorry I read it twice because it's a terrible idea. Kurt, Halo Top Ice Cream loaded with protein. Okay. CeeLoa Brown. Ian, do you think Malort counts as a food that fights back? Ooh, good question.
You know what? I'm going to say no.
A drink that fights back?
I don't think it counts as a food.
Okay, that's fair.
It's trash that fights back, but don't eat garbage.
Griggsy, Malort is still better than Tim's Ice Cap. I don't know what that is, Griggs.
Canada will get you one. They're mediocre, but they're not Malort.
They're not Malort. Okay. Francie Lou Who. This wasn't what I was expecting when I asked for the universe for impassioned Rob yesterday. I always enjoy a passionate PSA, but man, heavy. Thank you, Rob, for always speaking for those who can't. People often accuse me of being a little bit passive or milquetoast, and you know what? For a lot of topics, I am, because I'm not passionate about a ton of things. But when you start messing with kids, especially kids that need to be protected, I have real big problems with that shit and with DV and with all that other crap. So, yeah, I am trying to, I'm also trying to catch some of Kurt's monologue that he is sending via Super Chat. And I feel like I have to read them one at a time. Thank you very much, Francie Luhu.
Here's the spoiler. The troll's friendly, so don't worry about it.
I know. I'm not worried about it. Against trial. Pre-trial. Mike and Rob. Yep. Pre-trial.
Hello.
Jim Satala, Law and Lumber. You have to look up the channel Monograph on YouTube. He's threatening all your law licenses. He's coming to get you. Rob, Mike, Kurt, and Ian. I have seen various things about different a-holes on YouTube and
I'm
on
scared.
Twitter. And they can threaten my law license all they want. They will only get a lawsuit in return.
I'm just curious because that's just funny.
Yeah. You do you, boo-boo. You do you, boo-boo.
So this guy's got an issue with us? Okay, whatever.
Sure. Yep. Come at me. Pauline Buckberger. Uncivil, you are eating the wrong Snickers. It's supposed to have the green nougat. It's October. Eat the Halloween kind. I stress eat too, so I feel you. That's actually that's very sweet. Thank you, Pauline. Trufflehound, righto. We've been sufficiently ticked off with Heard, Brooks, and some butt munch on Twitter. Time for funnies. Ian, what's leather and sounds like a sneeze? A shoe.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
I think we may have murdered Rob.
No,
I should probably let you go. I've got some last minute prep to do to try to make sure Lawyers and Dragons isn't as awful as it could be.
Please do.
It's all me going to be running that this time.
Where
David is in because Rings of Power sucks, and I haven't actually seen it, but that's his take on it. So because he's in mourning, I will be taking over as sort of guest DM. So we're going to be doing that. So
guess
we old characters. We're old characters, right?
Yeah, we're the characters that we were running in that the pilot episode.
I do remember that character. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah,
figured out.
So it's just kind of an interlude. So we're not. David doesn't trust me to mess with his campaign, and that is wise. Overall.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna sort of run that, and it should be fun.
Okay.
But
right,
anyway,
I'll see you in the morning.
Later, and see you in the morning.
Yep,
Good
see you in
night,
the
Ian.
Night.
And Mike, you're free to jump off anytime, my brother.
How many do we have left?
You don't want to know the answer to that question. 51.
51.
Now, granted, a lot of them are probably Kurt reading us a story. Kurt, if you would please stop. I would very much like to go to bed. Like, I really would. I love you. Like, you're awesome. You're a great friend. I would very much like to go to sleep.
All right. I'll bail out of here because you won't get it done. This way you can just plow through it. Just read it like you mean business.
Reading through like I mean
Good time as
business.
always, brother.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you very much.
All right. I'll be marking you in the morning.
See you then. Okay. That's Sarah. Not the Sarah, that Sarah. Is it conversion or larceny I committed tonight when I took and hid from my nephew what does that mean? A light bulb and sound making toy. Oh, a light and sound making toy? No, that's not conversion. That's justified. At grandparents' request, they bought it and have regrets. Now it's going home with me. Yeah, just torch the damn thing, to be honest. Period. Pam Bystrack. Rob sent you a video about Malamute puppies on Twitter. I saw it. I was watching it in the background. It was very much appreciated. Thank you, Pam. I am trying to read these guys. Oh, I get tired. When I first started watching you, Rob, I didn't think you did cursey words. You were so polite. I get polite until people really do some fucked up stuff. It really is. It's hard to see that shit. It really is hard to see that shit. So, but thank you very much. Spicy Rob Morocco, the best. Go get him. He's got problems coming. DD Dane, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. Cat Herder, Rob. It won't make you laugh, but watching the Hogfather will open the other trouser leg of time for you. In fact, I'd pay to watch you watch it. The Hogfather? Or did you say the Godfather? I don't know if one is a thing and one is not. I'm going to write both down because I don't know if it's real. hog father and dog father. You know what's going to make this more fun? We're just going to do it. We're going to do Virginia accent. And if I do the Virginia accent, you can't super chat anymore. Deal? Deal. Okay? Done. We've made a promise. I've made a one-sided promise that I hope you abide. Which you won't, but that's fine. 9 Inch Nails gal, 1994. Check your Twitter DM. You can pull it up on a live stream for happiness that we all need after this. We need a lot of happiness, and hopefully we'll give it to you. Just me, the first payment on the pledge of $1 million to Kurt's campaign fund. If he would please run for judge in Travis County, we could use a little sanity. We all can use just a bit more. Chelsea Nagy just got home from work, so I'm just now starting the stream from the beginning. Thanks for being a fun way to kick off the weekend. Congratulations, Kurt. Gonna send some kudos on your channel as well. Can't imagine the self-control that cop exerted. JFC. Correct. True story. When my grandfather died, we were cleaning out his house. I asked my cousin what happened to his vintage pawn stash. I feel like I should not have read pawn stash in the Virginia accent. And I feel like it's getting a little bit off sunder. Let me see if I can reset that. It was the porn that did it. She told me he donated to the Boy Scout paper recycling drive. That kind of did it. And we're gonna take like the two super chat break. Oh my god, a friend of mine made art using my wisdom teeth, and someone brought it to a gallery. Holy crap! That Sarah, I need those photos. True story, and I have photos. I need those. P.S. Character limits suck. They do. Terrible. Don Biederman, you just had to share that following the gutter jokes when I was thinking of embarrassing my kid with the wood beaver at his wedding, and now I can't write that. Just pass me another beer, please. Here's another beer, Don. I hope that was sufficiently indignant for you. Just another beer, because I was going to say that you needed to give it to your kid at his wedding to sufficiently insult / minimize / demean and put him in his place, because children need to constantly be put in their place by their kids. So I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. Truffle Hound. It's afternoon now. I'm flooded in, and I have got wine. Oh my gosh, I'm struggling right now, guys. This is not fun. More funnies, sure. My favorite childhood memory is building sandcastles with my grandfather until my mother took the urn from. Oh my word. Okay. I have to muster Virginia for this one. It's afternoon now. Mr. Moreton. Mr. Moreton. Think how are you going to say that? I'm flooded in, and I've had a wine. More funnies? Sure. My favorite childhood memory is building sandcastles with my grandfather until my mother took the urn from my hands. That is so many levels of funny and dark. I don't know what to say, but it's hilarious. Thank you, Trufflehound. Oh, good Lord. FYI, it was Mike's birthday recently. Wonderful news. Question. Cost on a learning session. My best friend forever and I are starting a channel soon. Happy Friday Night Frenzy. Best way to end my week. I have nothing to teach you. I really don't. Like, I wish I did. I swear, I wish I knew how to teach people how to do any of this. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing, like, at all. just ended up on a live stream and just kind of hung out with people. Getting comfortable in front of a camera, it takes a little bit. Trial attorney is fun. So, yeah. I'm happy to talk to you, though. So, Aurora, shoot me a message. Okay, Heather. You will show us the dragon eye you promised earlier. Dragon eye. Isn't that pretty? Formal thank you will be following by handwritten letter because it's really pretty. I think it's really pretty. I'm going to show it again. Mm-hmm. That's so cool. Yeah. Promised. Thank you. Off topic, but workshop idea. Barrister bookcase with leather inlay on the side. Ooh, interesting. Very curious. Off topic. How do you think we will do tomorrow with Leary? Let's go Wolf. Without Leary, let's go Wolfpack. I am so freaking nervous. I didn't see the full injury update though. Like, is he out for the season? Yeah, I don't like that. That's not fun. Hopefully, somewhat okay. Why do I have to be this big? I don't like this. I want to pull something up. Where's my comfort animal? Mm-hmm. See, I don't like being like mid-screen thing. I want to be a small one. Yeah, I see that. Alexander Rolla, longer answer in chat, but ASM. Death is a death to the state, but he wasn't actually killed. It was a way to punish him, but for him to keep his pension. Interesting. Oh, I see it. I see it. And yes, chat, I know I have lawyers and dragons. I know I have lawyers and dragons in the morning. I will hopefully make it. Oop, that's awesome. Yep, it is, because I missed that entirely and I hit the other one. Okay. 38 more, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Longer answer in chat, but hit that one. Thank you, Alexander. Brazen spirituality, law and lumber. I miss Kurt entirely. What kind of law will he be practicing in my great state of Texas? I don't know. He doesn't know yet either. Hi, Runkle 2. Also, can we please make law and lumber blush? You accomplished that several times. Be kind. Thank you very much. Mike's eyebrows are hysterically funny at this time of the stream. I don't think mine can ever make those angles at any time. If you can look in the background, you will see that there is a certain robot that has an eyebrow crooked to one side. That is Law Talk with Mike. Yep. Eyebrows are always on point. Chris Mullen, someone I know once suggested to me that Guinness would taste better with black currant juice in it. It did not. That's interesting to me. That sounds really, really gross. Jay Jones, I have the judge yelling grounds back at DB on my trial bingo card. No alcohol involved for safety. You would die. You can't do that. It's not possible. Disco B Bath, can we get signs for when you're muted saying bleep cursey words violating a taco? Fair. Next time, you're right. I'll do that. You're right. Especially because next week's going to be freaking crazy. Sarah H. Kurt on mute yelling is like Alex L. from Rush doing the acceptance speech to R&R Hall of Fame as blah, blah, blah. Y'all are awesome. Epic. Thank you, Sarah. That is amazing. Riki Tiki Tavi, Four Musketeers, Three Stooges. Glad Sparkle Farts made you laugh midweek. Sparkle Farts was fantastic, and thank you for being here. I really do hope that you guys enjoy these Friday streams. It's funny is I always forget to actually ask you guys to do the YouTube stuff. If you don't mind, hit like. That kind of gives you an idea of how much I actually like doing this stuff. So I forget to tell you to do these things. Hit like, hit subscribe if you like the content. I try to bring fun back to a lot of this stuff. A lot of it's dark, and I try to make it funny. All right, I'm starting to get to uncivil. I'm starting to get to Kurt. You can't sleep if I can't sleep. You have done a very good job, my friend. Trufflehound, last one before I sign off. My girlfriend's dad is really religious. He wouldn't let us sleep together. It's a shame because he's quite attractive. Oh my word. I love that sense of humor. I just love it. Like, it's so freaking funny. Oh. Yeah. It just makes my every time. Thank you. Thank you, Trufflehound. Thank you. 9 Inch Nails Cal. Kurt, did it poop berry smelling glitter? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. What was wait, Trufflehound, what was the bet? No, this isn't fair. What was the bet? What are you winning? The most that people can make me laugh with dumb jokes? Because y'all do pretty well. Like, I don't. Yeah. Aussies are dominating the chat. Why are I'm so confused. Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so
confused. I don't know what this sounds like because I don't have it playing back in my ear right now. I'm just trying to exaggerate my voice so that something comes out, and I have no idea what it sounds like.
there. Did that do anything? I have no clue. Let's see. We're gonna scroll. I'm gonna do all of Kurt's in one sitting because I feel like it's a thread. Peggy Terry, what time tomorrow? What fraudery are we doing? We are at 10 a.m. and I think we're still on Hoag's channel. I think we're still there. Check Twitter. I think check Ian and Hoag, both of them. They've been posting about it. I've been kind of rather busy with a lot of stuff going on. Don't yawn. But yeah, 10 a.m. Standard time. I want to do as much as I hate the bad circus for the families. Oh, Jules. Oh, thank you for the super chat. As much as I hate the bad circus for the families, I'm curious how Mr. Brooks is going to do his defense case. I'm nervous. I'm not curious. I'm very nervous. I don't like where he's going with this. Lynn, as in Brooks, run the gauntlet with Rob and Ian armed. You said it. You said it. Lockmulchen, Elizabeth, helping Kurt so the stream goes longer. See this? This is what you do, Kurt. Thank you very much for that super chat. That was very generous. You did not have to do that in particular because you were encouraged by Kurt, who was specifically informed. But he just does it. He just does it. It's amazing. Y'all are all freaking amazing. Every one of you. You know, me doing that is not enough. Like, yeah. I never thought I'd have a YouTube channel. Ever. Nope. So, especially never thought that I would hang around and keep one or have a want to keep one. It's you guys. So, thank you for that. Very, very, very much. Angie Solano, squirrel on horseback is like the funniest thing. Now you got cat on unicorn. You gotta laugh. Life is just too funny. Always is. Lindsay Metcalf, question for the chat, not Rob. Do I need to have sparkle farts emoji made? I think there might be, Lindsay. I really do. There actually might be. It's just too funny. Shelly Coleman, my son passed the bar exam. Mom is relieved. Congratulations. All right. 9-inch nails gal. Sparkle farts emoji is needed. You see, you have the second. Now we need the carry. Chat needs to vote. Ileana L. Hello from South Africa. I just woke up on Saturday morning and you are still streaming. 4 hours and 19 minutes, my dear. On Borrowed Crime. Thanks for another interesting and entertaining Friday. Thank you very much for being here. Small channel on Borrowed Crime. Go check them out. Awesome stuff covering all kinds of content. Same with Tish in Tennessee, if you don't mind. Please go check out all the content creators that are out there. Honestly, this community, you guys are freaking amazing to one another and to all around. Just period. End of story. Diane Tidger, thank you for entertaining me this evening. Neurodivergent brains rock. I love your jury. I do too. They're fantastic. They're my friends. 9-inch nails gal. The butt is the first part formed in the uterus. Some never advance past this point. Oh, so we can really call them ass hats. It makes sense. Now I get it. Some people are ass hats from in utero. Like they're just there, like ass hats. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it does. For crying out loud, heading off. See you, Law and Dragons tomorrow. Enjoy Iggy Grounds. Iggy Grounds got named for crying out loud. That worked pretty well. FYI, the toy you tossed is behind the polar bear on the top shelf. Pamela, you are a freaking saint. Thank you. It's not a polar bear, it's a unicorn. I have to get him down a little bit more. Thank you. I had no idea where that went. You're awesome. Awesome. Tanya, the tiny spider monkey ninja. My favorite username. Hope you're good, Rob. Check your Twitter DM, please. I will. As soon as I sign off, I'll try. Aussie Finder 1300. 90 Sales got 1300. Don't know what that is or what it's supposed to be. Truffle Hound, thanks, chat, for being lovely. I am fine, really. It's just an epic flood. Here's one for you guys. How do scientists determine the gender of an ant? Let me read that again. How do scientists determine the gender of an ant? If it sinks, girl ant. If it floats, boy ant. Travel Hound. I can't top any of that. It's just too good. It's just always too good. And I have done my very, very best to save the best for last. I like to do these things all the time. Let's read Kurt's. We're going to do Kurt's. But on a sad day, the kingdom ran out of berries. Wait, what? Berries? Did I miss one? Once there was a unicorn and it liked berries. Why is that out of order? So it ran out of berries. Okay, unicorn, but it ran out of berries. I'm there. So let me tell you a story about you. I am tagging these wrong. I'm sorry, Kurt. Let me tell you a story about unicorns. Once there was a kingdom that had unicorns, but the unicorns like berries and yep, oh, got it. Another message you have to read. That's not the berries, though. I'm concerned. So the brave unicorn went on a berry journey. Where'd he go? Oh no, shouted the unicorn. Let's look for some. The brave unicorn approached the scary troll. I don't like this. This is scary. Let's ask the trolls about where the berries are. The troll lived in the forest, but no fear. The unicorn and troll joined forces. I will help you find the berries, said the troll. But the troll wasn't scary at all. It was friendly. For additional parts, please super chat $100 to Rob. Yeah, Kurt. Y'all who have shown remarkable support and love and friendship towards Kurt. Thank you very much. Like, it's not easy to be on these channels. It's not. Yeah, I read it out of order. I'm sorry, guys. It's not easy to be on these channels, and yeah, all these guys are my friends. They are. I love them. And stay with me whenever they want. All right. Last few super chats, and then we'll sign off for the evening because we have to make it to Lawyers and Dragons. Amanda Long, an appreciation for you and the ADHD law crew. We actually stayed mostly on topic tonight. I had notes. And I did my very damnedest. Debbie W. sending virtual squishy mom hugs to Rob from the mom of little boy. Thank you for what you do. The last 40 hours have been hell, and this stream was a much needed diversion. Yeah. Very, very much. Kristen M96, before I send the box, do the bots need name tags? No, I've got that. Don't worry about that one. Thank you very much. Kristen M96 made the robots that are in the jury box right now. So thank you very much, Kristen, for even asking. You never have to do any of that, but thank you very much. That's so much, so very much appreciated. Look who's hanging out in the chat too. Yep. Katendra, thank you for the fun. It sometimes triggers my OCD with all the chaos, but love it anyway. See you in the morning. Thank you very much, my dear. We will see you in the morning for Lawyers and Dragons. Renee Alexandre. For the next part, $99 super chat. Yeah. I love my job. I love being a lawyer. There are 2,000 people watching this right now. I love what I do. I love talking about it. To my friends, to my family, to everybody I know. It's important to me. I never thought it'd be important to a lot of people. This is really weird to a lot of people. Like, we don't get it. I'm still wrapping my head around it. Funny thing is, I know people are like, you can turn the feed off. I know I can do that. I don't have to. No. Because the world needs more real and more real content, more real bullshit, more real fights, more real arguments, more real actual things. The amount of shit that was just, that exists. Like, why are we talking about half of this crap? Talk about things that matter, cases, people, controversy, real shit. So yeah. Having this voice means a lot. Thank you. All of you. Seriously. And yeah, I need sleep. So let's hit the end of Kurt's story. Let's come on. We got it. We're good. By the way, that was zero sadness. That was 100% appreciation. It was 100% appreciation. Because you know what's funny? I tell you guys to go make stuff and make you feel better. You're 100% right. Look. How many things were made and sent? Yeah. I love it. And I know one of you actually made a song and sent it to me, and I'm looking at trying to figure out how to use it or if I can. Every freaking one of you guys. The people that check up on me, the people that check up on make sure everything's okay. I did not know that YouTube was this thing. It is fucking amazing. Why the hell does anyone ever take and bring negativity to something that is this wonderful? I won't get it. Maybe they just don't get it. Okay. All right. I think I have most of these starred. Let's see if we can't find the end of the story. I think I saw the last one. That's cheating. Thank you, Renee, very much for that. It's very, very much appreciated. The unicorn and the troll left the forest because, of course, Kurt was actually waiting. That's why I teared up. So you have good friends. So thank you, Kurt. Let's try the mountains, the troll said. T.S. Carey Sinatra, thank you very much. Lock me a lady tonight. Hey, we're trying the mountains. Lock me a lady tonight. We're trying the mountains, troll said. My family lives there, and they know where to look. Thank you, Catherine. I love my job. Thank you. So Laura Brown. Rob, we love you. You do incredible work for so many people. So glad to have you bring us joy on Friday nights. Get some good rest, my friend. I will do my very best as soon as my really good friend Kurt lets me go to sleep. But he did, I think, towards the end of the story. Can you help us find berries? The unicorn asked. The unicorn went up to the troll's tribe. Let's see. Let's do this. We'll do all of Kurt's stuff. And I'll hit the last ones. I'll leave Kurt's last one for the last. To find the berries, search your dreams, they said. Nine Inch Nails Gals, Friday Night Frenzy, Trials of the Century, and Lori Dragons, my happy break from fighting to get my 5-year-old's ADHD diagnosis. Thank you for the laughs every time. My friend, you are welcome anytime. Thank you for all that you have done and contributed to these channels and the chats and everything, all of the above. Heather, Rob, we love you, but you need some sleep right now. Yes, I do. I do very much. You know, when I get some sleep, I will. Promise. Oh, luck be a lady tonight. Mm-hmm. Trouble Hound, you're a good man, Rob. A very good man, but don't you dare make me emotional. I will dad joke you into next month. You are right. 100%. Hit me with the dad jokes all the time. Your sensitivity is why we love you. I'm just a real person. Like, I don't like to be, it's too hard to be fake. I can hide. Let me put it this way. I have to put on, not the mask, but I have to put on the composure and like the steel face, like all the time for my job. It's nice to be able to not have to do that. It really is. Like, so thank you very much. Berries. Hey, Rob, you got a good bunch of people around you, as evidenced by the fact that you made hand crocheted stuffies for each of my nieces and nephews, dinosaurs and unicorns alike. You are 100% right. So thank you for that. And you have a good heart. It shows through. Look after yourself. I do. And you guys do a good job of reminding me of that. So thank you very much for that. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Very much appreciated. 9 Inch Nails Gal. It's part of a well-known Aussie ad. Oh, didn't know half of that. Terry Timmer, thank you for that super sticker. Very much appreciated. Pick Iggy Grounds off the floor and go to bed, my friend. I will. Promise you. I will do that. Take your shoes off. I don't know what that is. Blah, 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 blah. We are going. We are going. We are going. Got that one. Okay, we have 2 more left. And so the unicorn and the troll went to sleep. Yes, they did. To find the berries, search your dreams, they said. I think that is the end. What a night, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Jen's Woodshop and things. I'm making anything in the shop lately. Just finished 2 end tables, and tomorrow I get started the finish on matching coffee table. Oh, you're doing stain match? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah. So the Jerry box. Do you like Jerry box? I'm gonna get a zoomed in shot of it tomorrow. I think the lights are kind of messed up. There's supposed to be lights that shoot up. I just got the angle wrong a little bit. So, but the jury box is there. Made that, and I'm still working on some desks. But I'll be in there tomorrow afternoon. So we're gonna have some fun. So, anyways, guys, guys, no, when you tell me to go to bed, I have to actually like let me go to bed. Snow Maven, a chameleon went to the vet because he couldn't change color anymore. The doc diagnosed him with a reptile dysfunction. Oh, that's a mic drop one. I've heard that one before. It's fantastic. It's funny every time. I very much appreciate it. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Much love to all of you and to all of my guests that came out as well, and to Kurt for keeping me up, but also sending all that love. Congratulations, Kurt, on passing the bar. And then I hope to see as many of you as possible tomorrow. Get Tendra. I'm an introvert and found your YouTube through Depth You Heard. I am the silent watcher normally. I follow very few people. One being you. Keep being awesome. Now go to bed. I will. Thank you very, very much for that. Good night, guys. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow for Lawyers and Dragons, 10 a.m. The link is out there. I'll probably post it again. Who knows? Sparkle farts all around. Oh, that was too great to say. That was great to say out loud. All right. Sparkle farts all around. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Again, thank you guys for being here, and much love. So, bye.